Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Goldbound. It's Wednesday today, right, guys? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. Gotta double check. How is everyone doing? Dallin50, greetings. Looks like Chug Life was in the chat here first. Whoa. We got ourselves, let's go over the morning haul here. We got the protein iced coffee with a little bit of salted caramel sweetener in there. That's good. I'm gonna turn up my volume a little bit though. There we go. Hello, citizens of Azeroth. Let's take off the starting soon screen thing. There we go. Ah, yes. If you weren't here on Monday, there are spoilers today. If you weren't here on Monday, there are spoilers confirmed because we are in the new zone. And if you can tell, it's not the Barrens, it's not Deadwind Pass, not Twilight Highlands, not Thousand Needles, Rothi Highlands. Here we are. We actually haven't even gone into here yet, but I'm excited for it. I think it'll be good. I was doing a little bit of recon. I have a Google Doc here on my second monitor. I've scanned pretty much from here over all the mobs, the loot tables, and everything. I have some items of note that I do want to go for on the old version, like the pre Fourth War version. I haven't scanned here as far as the rares and the mobs, so I do want to do that today. Kind of go over what there might be, just make sure any mobs with like kind of cool drops, we are targeting them off the bat. So let me just log into that page here, just so I can record what I find. There we go. So I've found so far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items I want to target in this area. And then hopefully there's more here. Yo, Sam Francisco with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Excited to see what the new zone has in store. Me too. Jaeger, greetings and salutations. Greetings and salutations. I probably should do the guild applications. There we go. Got some guildies coming in. Dang, no Deadwind Pass. I know. Deadwind dodges yet another roll. Yet another roll. What is that now? 13 rolls or something? 12 or 13? Actually crazy. But as you can see here on the map, this really opens up the north. We have 2 new zones that we can go north here in Eastern Kingdoms. So there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more zones in Eastern Kingdoms. Because there's 2 here. We're not going to do midnight versions, but we will be doing the old versions by traveling back in time. So there will be 2 zones there. Yeah, we're going. Only thing left to do is make some more gold here in the current zone. That's all we can do. Can we pick an endeavor for the guild neighborhood? Oh, did it roll over? Yeah, let me teleport home. Let me teleport home. Real quick, get that done here before I forget. Did I ever find out and fix the corruption issue so my recordings don't disappear again? Yeah. So I haven't missed any recordings on the new hardcore character. The problem was, the way I was recording, I stream on OBS and you have to run a plugin to download the basically the recording that isn't the stream, because on the stream I'm uploading my camera and my audio, like my voice. And so there's a plugin on OBS to download just like the gameplay. And it was saving it into a folder, but for some reason it saved every file with the same name. So every time I saved the new stream, it just overwrote the last one. And so I was having to go in and change the name, but if I forgot to change the name, it would overwrite the data, is what was happening. But we got that fixed. On hardcore now, I just have a secondary recording software that I record with. So as long as I remember to press play on that, we're all good. Haven't been into the housing day area in a while. I love the music here. Let's go see the endeavors. Okay, so I think the only new one here. Let's have a look here. Moderate mechanization. This is the mechanomes. I'm pretty sure we've done the mechanomes. I'm also pretty sure we've done the consortium, right? I think the Grummies are the only ones that we haven't done yet as far as an endeavor in the guild. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong there, but I'm pretty sure the friend of the Grummies, maintaining a home is hard work. Everyone can sure use a little pick-me-up. That's why we're reaching out to the Grummies on Kunlai. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only one. We'll invite them in. Make sure to give them a hearty welcome to the Shire of Goldbound. How's Arathi Highlands so far? Honestly, it has more going for it than I initially thought. Not necessarily like crazy gold yet. There's a lot going on here though. A lot going on here. So, today I'm kind of picking up where I left off yesterday. Just literally going through all of the loot tables. It's not pretty work, but we got to do it. Especially earlier on in the zone, because if there is a drop that we can farm, I want to make sure we have it on like the target list early on. So let me open up a new browser. There we go. And if I go to Wowhead, wowhead.com, should be good. Maybe later. Accept. What the heck? Lagging out. Mr. Fanboy on screen. Goldie's the best. Yo, Wismo. Greetings, traveler. Sorry, I had my browser open. All right, so I want to look at these. I think I've looked at the Shadowcasters, but let me just double check. Man, I'm getting so many pop-ups from Wowhead. It's lagging out really bad. I might have to do this later. I can't search on Wowhead right now. Yeah, so I think if I switch to this, there we go. So this is the Witherbark Shadowcaster here. It looks like they do have robes of the Shadowcaster, a 0.3% drop rate. WestJet is trying to advertise on the stream. We'll close that out. Now I just gotta find out if that's like a good drop. Let me go over to Trade Skill Master. There we go. What was it again? Robes of the Shadowcaster. Robes of the Shadowcaster. Oh. What? Are they not available anymore? There's no sale data. Am I on... I'm on retail. Why does it say a gold cap? Doesn't make any sense. There's no data. Let me try logging into my full version. I don't know if it'll log in here. No, it won't, because I want a private browser. Maybe the robes don't drop anymore. Is that what's happening here? Arathi Highlands, added in patch 1.11. Retail. Well, if they're probably worth farming then, the robes of the Shadowcaster, let me like make a note of that. From the Witherbark. Witherbark Shadowcasters. Robes. Unknown value. See if we get a couple real quick. Imagine selling an item for gold cap with Goldie. That'd be crazy. Also, there aren't that many here. Like, maybe in the tunnels there are? Because it's mostly ogres here. These ogres don't really have much. Where is, like, the rest of the Witherbark Shadowcasters? Because I don't think there's any Shadowcasters down there. Matter of fact, if I look on the map here, there aren't. They're kind of just randomly dispersed around the ogres here. Which would make them hard to farm, which would make sense why it would be, like, a really valuable drop, I guess. Silver Thread Amos. Okay. Didn't they change Highlands recently for like a catch-up thing? They did, so we can talk to Zadormi and swap between both phases. So I do have to do a sweep for both phases, but the next phase, it's like a later expansion technically. Like they're level 50-ish on the mobs. So like they're, I think it's Battle for Azeroth mobs technically. So there's stuff to do there for sure. I don't know if the Endeavor or like the War has swapped over and the rares have respawned. But we'll have to see. This does seem like one of those items where if it is really a 0.3% drop rate, getting that many kills on the Witch Doctors or the Shadowcasters would be really hard. Because they're just kind of, like, this isn't even one of them. This isn't even one of them. Like, there's, like, 3 Shadowcasters up ever. Maybe I'll check in the tunnel. I didn't really see them in the tunnel before, though. There is one set of the robes listed on the auction house for gold cap right now. Only 20 across all US realms. Longclaw on the Endermine Exchange. Like, what's the cheapest one listed for across the US realms? Because 0.3 isn't crazy. Like, 0.3 isn't a crazy drop rate compared to like 0.05 or 0.01. Check the bottom right corner of Big Witherbark camp there. I've already gone through this area. There's no Shadowcaster spawns. The only Shadowcaster spawns are up here. Which makes sense why it would be a really hard item to get. 300k is the cheapest. Most are actually listed at gold cap. Yo, did we just find a crazy item? That was literally where I stopped off last night to look at the Shadowcasters. Took you about a day of farming to get them. You equipped it for the appearance. All right, all right. Yeah, I think that might be a good one to target in the zone because that's, I think, so far the most expensive item. I didn't really expect us to find an expensive item so soon on stream. And I do think that we will just have to literally go around the whole mountain to get them. Last listed on ENR was February this year. Wow. So a pretty uncommon item. Roger that. A comment on Wowhead said they got it after pickpocketing a lucky charm from an ogre. Like they got it from the ogre, or like they got the lucky charm, went out and killed a Witherbark Shadowcaster, and then got the drop. I'll try. Well, that. You guys, stream luck is real. That was one of the ones I'd said I wanted to get. Coldworks Rattle. We got it, guys. Well, first real drop of the zone. So yeah, this guy does drop the rattle. It's not a crazy low drop rate, but he is a rare, so it's hard to get kills on him. But it's like 10 to 20k. Look at the average sale price though. It's like 10k. So this is like a really reasonable priced item, and like good selling item. Let's go. We also got the Archer's Belt. Bing bang boom. Ogre Cave is paying dividends. Okay, so the Wowhead comment said someone pickpocketed the Lucky Charm and then got the drop. Okay, let me just... Alright, I got a Lucky Charm. So now our luck is boosted for the next Witherbark Shadowcaster. Is that how that works? Let me go out here and kill a Shadowcaster and see if I get the drop. Are there BFA trainers in Highlands? Nah, no trainers. I don't think. I don't think there's trainers. On further inspection as well, guys, this looks like they're not on a hyperspawn. So I think there's like 3 spawns and they don't hyper. This makes sense why the robes are so expensive. If that's the case, and they're only on the outside, it kind of just becomes part of like a bigger dual gathering loop, right? Like if I'm dual gathering, we'll just always come down here and kill the Shadow Weavers. But this is the exact reason why I always want to look at the drops early in the zone, because especially a drop like this where it might be hard to specifically farm it, if we know about it, we can kill the Shadowcasters a lot more. Just whenever they're up. Like whenever we're passing through here. You gotta kill the normal trolls too, because they share a spawn. Oh, here we go. Alright, the Lucky Charm mechanic didn't work, unfortunately. Maybe they share a spawn with the ogres too, eh? Because I thought I killed all the trolls in there. I thought I killed all the trolls in the cave. Either way, we'll come back for that. There's more to look at for sure. I wouldn't mind getting a couple more kills on them though. Like maybe like randomly get lucky with it. Just gonna flag some of this more common stuff that we're gonna get as junk here. I don't think the Tusk file is... There's no way that actually sells, right? I'll leave it just in case, but like what? There's no sale data on those, but they're not marked as junk, which kind of makes me think maybe they are not bad. Very carefully here, gonna flag certain items as trash versus not, so I gotta make sure I'm not clicking the wrong one. Because basically once we click this as flagging for trash, it becomes a vendor item. So like I don't want a vendor or something like Kovork's rattle, you know what I mean? Maybe it did help raise the drop chance from 0.3 to, yeah, 0.3 to 0.4 maybe. Maybe. There we go. What interfaces do I use that are native to WoW and which are third-party add-ons? So my interface is pretty much all stock standard Dojin. The big add-ons I use, I did make an, oh wait, sorry, add-ons. I did make an add-ons video where I go over them. They're mostly information add-ons of like loot appraising loot and stuff. So yeah, most of my UI, like everything you're seeing right now, is just all from the World of Warcraft. Like the World of Warcraft base kind of UI with moving stuff around with edit mode is the only thing I do. Yeah, there's a lot of trolls with them, but so I guess they could spawn as trolls or could spawn as Shadowcasters, but there's not a very fast respawn time. Noted. Let's continue the search for other potential drops. Where's Boo? Boo is not in the office yet. I can show you the second cam real quick, and he is currently AFK. But rest assured, once he shows up, we will have the cat cam enabled. But yeah, the BFA version definitely opens up a couple other potential farms, which I do want to explore as well. But right now, we're just going through systematically viewing, making sure we know all the drops in the zone, all the drops at targets. Yeah, and yesterday we were talking about whether or not Arathi opens up a path to Hinterlands. This right here is the tunnel. So this is the path to Hinterlands. So Arathi does enable Hinterlands to be spun next. I don't know if that path was there in Classic, but it's here now. So Laz, greetings, traveler. It was not in Classic, no? Not in Classic? Okay, yeah, so that's where some of the confusion probably comes from. It's usually stuff like boating lanes.
Christ. Almost a year already, my dude.
Yo. Sagdus, greetings, traveler with a tier 1. 11 months. 11 months. Appreciate the support. Almost a year. But yeah, we'll go through the zone. There's a couple more rares I gotta check here. A couple more rares and a couple more mobs that I want to see the drops on. The rares are easy enough to kind of scan through with the add-on. I have Rare Scanner. But we got some Syndicate Mercenaries. So let's have a look at these guys first. So I'm going to open up my WoW head again. I'll let you guys see. Syndicate Mercenary. Oh. Is that not how you spell it? Syndicate. Yeah, and now we want to make sure that so if you, with Wowhead, especially in this zone, there's two ones that pop up. There's a level 50 humanoid and a level 30 humanoid. We want to make sure when we're looking for the classic version, like before the Battle for Azeroth, we're clicking the 30 version. They have different loot tables. So right now we're looking at this one. Alright, so drops. Bloodstone Amulet. Isn't that just a quest item? Bloodstone Amulet? Yeah, I don't think it's tradable. Yeah, it's a quest item. Okay, that's what I thought. Pickpocket we got so many ads popping up on Wowhead. Pickpocket tables, small pocket watches, battered junk boxes. Pretty much every mob here. Pretty much every mob here drops battered junk boxes, which we have indeed seen before. Alright, so that's the mercenary. How about... There's another kind, right? There's the Pathstalkers. Yeah, the Pathstalkers. Oh. Why am I lagging out? There we go. Gotta get the kill real quick, you know. Secure the kill. Stinger. Oh. Well, we didn't get that one. That's okay. I do want to look at the Syndicate Pathstalkers. Syndicate Pathstalkers. A lot of people ask how I find the farms. This is part of it. I watch, like, I'll do, like, Dual Gathering and just watch, like, I'll just search on YouTube and go down a massive rabbit hole of, like, whatever zone I'm in, Gold Guide or Gold Farm. And then at the end of the day, I just go through all the mobs' loot tables. Just to see what they have. You know what I mean? You gotta be thorough. Looks pretty standard. Here's so many ads. Looks pretty standard here. Nothing crazy. Just regular old drops. How it kind of works is any drops that are more so like zone drops kind of show up lower on Wowhead. If they're kind of a drop of note, they show up first, generally speaking. And nothing on the drop tables either, okay? That being said, there's also two rares here. So the one we just didn't kill was Singer. There's the Necklace of Harmony. I did know about this one. I don't understand why this one would sell very well. Necklace of Harmony. Is plus 28 verse. Maybe it's like a twink item. The thing is, yeah, it has a super low region sale rate and a super low sale average. So I think it may be, like, one day it was like a Abyss twink item, but it might just be a rare item right now. Or, like, yeah, maybe like a roleplay item now. It's not one that I would go out of my way to get, but if we got it, we would definitely list it. just because it like it does have some value. But whenever we see like a low sale rate and a low compared to like the historical price sale average, it's a bit of a red flag, to be honest. Oops. On top of that, I'm just going to go through all these items and see what has some crazy value. There is the Elder's Hat. Not bad. 4K, kind of like a standard one. Couple 4K items. Elders again. So lots of sets that are kind of valuable. Conjurer's set, durable tunic. Elder's robe. Yeah, lots of like mid-tier kind of like good sets to get. The durable set and the elder set. I'd say so far. I mean, there's a couple of rares around the zone that are worth more than this one. But this one might have the best average prices. Like some really good 4 to 5K pieces. Archers, bracers as well. About 7,000 gold. These ones share appearance with Drakewind bands, so I wonder if like the Drakewind bands are really hard to get, which maybe boosts the value on these ones. Renegade, yeah, so like a lot of, nothing like that's going to blow it out of the water, but some decent items for sure. Chug 2 days in a row wearing the merch, hey? A merch available at pathlyrics.shop. You wearing your merch, Chug? When Chug came to the land, Chug and Lanish, they both walked away with some Pathlyrics merch. So that's Singer. Snuffles. Toss the robes on the yacht just for 1 mil. Get out of here. Securing the bank tab as well. Yeah. The robes definitely could be a way out. I will definitely try to get a few kills. I think the robe angle will be as I'm doing dual gathering, I'll just kill all the wither barks whenever I'm dual gathering, right? Or whenever I'm gathering. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Versus specifically camping it. I mean, maybe if I'm like editing, I can kind of AFK camp it and get a few kills. But from what I've seen so far, at least in the old version, that is the highest like market value drop for sure. Okay, so this guy doesn't have anything too crazy. Let's look at Zorn real quick, and I'll go up. I'm pretty sure the guy that came through and killed these ones probably just killed Zorn. Yo, Dragon Dog 9 with the 6 months on the Twitch Prime and this new 6-month sub badge. Let's go. Greetings, traveler. Have I been through the Witherbark Cave yet? I have, yeah. So pretty much everything from like this, where I guess I can't reach on the screen. Everything eastwards of here, I've kind of gone through all the loot tables on and taken some notes. So I have gone through the Witherbark Cave. Oh, we were getting attacked. 1 sec. Let me just get these. I want to see if this guy has any crazy drops. It looks like he's pretty low value transmog here. Zorn. Yeah, spider silk and stuff is always good though. But yeah, so pretty much everything from here to the east, I have kind of looked through the loot tables, researched, and there's a couple things of note for sure. I have on my other monitor here like a document going with some drops. There isn't that much at the Witherbark. There's like 1 drop I want to farm. Unfortunately. Do I have track treasure on? I think so. I do. I do have track treasure on. Thanks for double checking though. I haven't been switching my spec too much, so I should have it enabled. Because yeah, the treasure chest could probably be pretty good here too. I haven't seen one yet, so I don't know which kind of treasure it is, but when I do see it, we can look that up too. Timmy Tech, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Be careful going to the wall. Yeah. We inspected the wall here, and it is not a safe border. If you go too close to the wall, it becomes Hillsbrad. Kind of scary, yeah. Anything you missed? We did get the Koborg Rattle this morning from one of the rares. One of the better items, too. It's one of the items I identified, like one of the 7 items I wanted to farm, and we already got it. So that is 1 out of 7 off the list. I don't think this rare is up. Oh, no, Zoran is found. He is dangerously close to where you could go into Hillsbrad, though, so I'm actually going to leave him. I think that could be Hillsbrad where he's standing right now.
Here we go.
Yo, GS Bet. Greetings, traveler. Here we go. 11 months. Respect. And then all these kind of plains creepers and stuff, I have already looked into all these guys. The plains creepers, the Mesa buzzards, as well as the Highland striders. They're kind of all over the whole zone. I think they're in the heavy leather skinning band. So it could be a skinning angle. There might be a weird spot where we can farm it. I'm ranged, just pull him back to me. I think the problem is, like, if anything I hit on him, it's gonna just kill him. I might leave it for now. Because, yeah, that's definitely sketch. I do think, like, anything I hit will one-shot him. Maybe I could, like, kill him, then kill a mob close to him and AoE loot, but... he doesn't really have any good loot anyways, guys. Yo! Cirabel with the 5 gifted. Greetings, travelers, on the gifties. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Test it on path first. The thing is, I did test it on path, and this specific leg of the wall was the most sketchy. Rule 1 stone. Elemental fire, hey? Let's see what else that rule has. I haven't killed him yet, so it's worth looking through his tables. Elder Hat again, that's been on a few items, or a few drops. Is this the time-locked old version? Yes, this is like the pre-war with it, or pre-war. I guess Dragon pre-battle for Azeroth, the 4th war or whatever they call it. Yeah, the buggy version. Okay, this guy might have some drops. Let's check out the Burning Exiles. Check the latest in Discord. Just chatting, but another YouTuber. I might have to check Disc off stream if there's something though. I'll have to take a look. Burning Exile. Burning Exile. Okay, there's a lot of versions. I think it's this one. Okay, so they have Essences of Fire at like a 0.6. Don't need to do it this second. Not urgent or something. I'll have to take a look. Is it good, or is it like something I need to attend to? Smoldering Coal quest item. Coal. Yeah, not craziest drops here. Maybe some decent drops though, as far as like random transmog. Some like once you get down to here, these are not really targetable drops. They're just like random drops that are on the tables for world drops, but nothing too crazy. And again, all of these, like pretty much all these mobs I'm also going to have to go through on the BFA version. Generally speaking, there's the same mobs, but some are a little bit different on BFA version. And they might have different tables. They might have BFA materials and stuff like that. So this is just the classic. Another classic one. A turn of events? Okay, I'll check it out off stream there. Wait, so near the wall, it generated Earth, it glitched you under it, and you got DC'd and ported to Hills, Brad. Yeah, the wall is sketch. I didn't know it could port you to Hills, Brad, if you DC. Oh my goodness. I am giving the wall a wide berth. The way I'm treating it, so like there's like a little subzone in here. It's called like Thoradin's Wall. You'll get it like the last 30, 40 yards approaching the wall. And sometimes once you're in that area, if you go too close, it'll it'll zone you into Hills, Brad. So I'm pretty much just treating it like if I zone into Thoradin's Wall, I'm too close. You know what I mean? Like if I'm in the subzone, it's too close. That's the easiest way to be safe, I think, around it. I'm not about, I don't really want to, you know, accidentally go to Hillsbrad right now. We'll avoid that. Yeah, I think next up is probably going to be going into... like, probably going into this area here. No need to go all the way to the wall anyways. Yeah, aside from this one rare, which doesn't have, like, the craziest loot tables, I don't think anything super valuable is, like, right up against the wall. It's all, like, the same mobs that are outside of it. Searbell with a choo-choo. Let's go. It's the Wednesday morning a hype train. Courtesy of Searbell. Arathi is glitchy, guys. Yeah, you got trapped in Arathi recently, hit an invisible wall while trying to leave the BFA version. Think it was a bug caused by the War Within story quest that took place there. Yeah, the problem with Arathi is there's like the original version, this version, BFA version, War Within version, and then also there's also the catch-up version. There's like so many versions of Arathi that I think the coding must be just like spaghetti. Yeah, so these are all the same kind of Highland Thrashers. Nothing too crazy from them. Highland Thrashers, Plains Creepers. I'll run around killing them. Like, they all have zone drops and stuff. Like, you could get, like, random greens for sure off these guys. But not a specific item targeting that I could find. The Creepers, of course, things like Spider Silk, possibilities. They do also drop thick Spider Silk, which is actually kind of a low drop rate. It's not worth much, unfortunately. It's like a gold, as you can see. Could go for some breakfast spaghetti. I gotta plan dinner, guys. Path, wife, and I, this evening, are doing... You guys ever hear about like a... I don't know, a micro-adventure, micro-vacation? Where, like, just... I'm streaming today and tomorrow, like, everything's normal, but, like, tonight we're going camping, like, overnight, and we'll back up early. I gotta make dinner tonight. Plan a dinner, like a camping dinner. Spaghetti could be good. Like, a nice one-pot meal would be ideal. But I gotta figure out what I want to make. Steak? Steak could be good. Steak could be really good, actually. Yeah. Okay, so now we got Stormguard Keep. This could be an interesting one. Let me have a look first and foremost at the rares. Why am I only doing Arathi Basin for BGs? Just because, like, that's the zone that it's in. Like, Arathi Basin is basically like Arathi Highlands. And then there's other zones that will unlock other BGs, I would say. Like if we were to get the corresponding zones for other BGs, we would then do those ones. Eventually we can just do everything, but not yet. Maybe one day we'll have a Mythic Plus dungeon we can queue as well. Get some real good gear. Just checking the loot tables here on the rares. It's not looking like there's anything too crazy yet. Yeah, nothing crazy there. How about Foul Belly? There are a lot of rares in Arathi, especially when you consider the fact that there's 2 versions of the zone with 2 versions of rares. As far as I can tell, the BFA version of the rares is more so like for your own appearances, with the one exception of battle pets. There might be some battle pet drops from BFA versions that could be quite valuable. Otherwise, there are mounts and stuff. I did a full clear of the rares. I didn't get any mounts yet. But we are slowly building up to the 7th Legionnaire set. Again, kind of some mid to low tier transmog on this rare. So, Stormguard rares are not looking too crazy. But, I do know in Classic there are vendors in here. I wonder if the vendors are here in retail. First things first, though, we got some more mobs to look up. Syndicate Thieves. Syndicate Thief. Wait, did I spell it wrong? Syndicate Thief, right? Did I do... Syndicate. There we go. I got it. Although, yeah, NPC. Location of this NPC is unknown. That's kind of weird. Syndicate emblems, which are quest items. So nothing too crazy, doesn't look like. Excuse me. We can get Ravenholt's rep here, though. Syndicate Conjurer. Again, it doesn't look like a too crazy. Lots of quest items. And then just random drops as well. Pickpocketing, they do have like more food on their pickpocket tables, but nothing too crazy. Alright. Are there any other types of syndicate here? Oh, syndicate prowlers. So there's prowlers and magus, I think I saw. Yeah. Let's have a look at those ones. Magus. Make sure we get level 31. Oh, bing bong. Bing bong. We got a notable item. Silk Wizard hat. Oh. Silk Wizard hard. Silk Wizard hat. Boom. Okay, okay. Not a great sale average, but it's also not a very low drop rate. Not a very low drop rate. Let's see here. I'll put that on my to target. Stormguard. Keep. Syndicate. Magus. Hat. So that's, I feel like that's worth getting. It's like a 1.8% drop rate Low sale average, but sale averages can also be skewed. Okay, so that's the Magus. How about the Prowler? Man. The Prowler... Quest item, quest item, quest item. Man. Those ads are... I gotta... I'm on like a different browser, so I'm not logged in. I gotta log in to not get ads. Yeah, so nothing on the Syndicate Prowlers. Let's see if we get the hat real quick. No. Something tells me this is not a hyperspawn area. It might not be, yeah. So the Maguses right now are the highest priority in this little area for sure, as far as the Syndicate go. Mark of the Syndicate. Those aren't worth much anymore. I don't know if you can use them, can you? I don't think you can. Check the mobs by Cathedral. They drop high in item, low drop mobs. Cathedral. Like in here? We'll make... I don't know where the Cathedral is, but we'll make our way around for sure. So this first little area is cleared. I feel like a lot of the mobs are going to be similar. Oh, they're the Alliance mobs, so I'd have to have a Horde. Yeah. I can't kill the Alliance. Is there like a workaround where I can get flagged for Alliance? I don't think so. I would have to like have a Horde alt or something to get the Alliances killed. So, which ones drop it? I'll mention it in the video. Just to tell people about it, but like I can't kill it. Mind control. Oh, that could work, actually. Alliance has some drops, but I can't kill easily. Noted. To look into in the future. Not going to do rep with the boxes. Which boxes? Oh, I didn't check their pickpocket tables. Do they pickpocket? Because on all these Syndicate tables, it's only battered junk boxes. Maybe there's a quest I can get that makes it drop the Stormguard badges. Either way, guys, we're back at the Neb. We are familiar with this guy. Oh, his retail wares are way worse than his classic wares. Oh my goodness. On classic, this guy sells recipes. I guess he also sells these, but yeah, not the best vendor. It's good to know. Are there any other vendors in here in this area? These are the mobs that can drop some good stuff if you're Horde. So anyone on Horde trying to make some gold, you could always farm those ones. Yeah, these guys probably also have some drops, eh? I do get reputation from killing them. I'm getting reputation from just killing the guys, so I guess there is like a little bit of a rep farm here, and I think it is one that we will have to do eventually for the Insane, right? That's a good point, though. We could make a note to come back here once we do get a Horde alt. Because then we can kill the Alliance versions of these guys. I'm just kind of cruising around here, double check and see if there's any vendors, you know, or any silly guys hanging around that we could potentially profit from. Always good to do a little explore. Also, let me put on the worth it tracker, guys, because we are getting some raw gold as we go, so it's kind of cool to see. There we go. Not going for gold cap, we're going for token. I had honestly, I did have high hopes for Deneb, the vendor there. I had high hopes for him. It's too bad he doesn't have anything really of note. There's a mailbox here? Is this just someone who has a mailbox? Oh. Oh yeah, we got a lot to look at here. Let me kill the rare real quick, and I'll come back in due time. Yeah, there's all kinds of new ogres in there, okay. And a Maelotron 9000, that must be... Sorry, I'm getting distracted by this. There's a mailbox here, guys. We definitely have to do our mailbox clears here. That is so cool. Like a fully operational mailbox. I did not know that. Little Easter egg. Not really Easter egg, but like, huh. We'll definitely clear the mailbox there in the zone, kind of for fun. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't look like the Alliance guys give us much. Yeah, the APS Azeroth Postal Service is pretty good. Hopefully they don't go on strike, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully they don't go on strike. How's the zone so far? So far, so good. A couple questions about, since it has 2 phases, will I farm both? The answer to that is most definitely. Right now we're in the original phase, like before the war. I'm just trying to do like a thorough overview of the zone to make sure I know all like the rare drops to farm. So I'm looking through all the loot tables, looking for chest spawns. Yeah. Do these guys have a pickpocket? So far, when I'm looking at the drops, I am also checking the pickpocket tables. And it's just like grays, and they do have battered junk boxes. Pretty much every humanoid mob in this zone is battered junk boxes. Which, I mean, we could do a battered opening, but we have definitely done a few battered openings. But yeah, nothing too crazy. I am getting Ravenholt rep for each kill, though. Okay, so we've kind of done the outsides. Let me go inside and see what the mobs inside are looking like. Sundays are the best days, you know why? No post on Sundays. Are you quoting Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone? It's a good movie. It's the same mob so far. Is there a downstairs? No downstairs. Syndicate Thief. Syndicate Magus, which so far the Syndicate Maguses are the only ones that drop something kind of notable. Granted, every mob here has like world drops and stuff, so. Okay, yeah, so we do have some named mobs up here. Yeah, Otto and Lord Falconcrest. So they didn't change their names from Classic, which is good. Let's see if they drop anything. Otto. NPC. There we go. Well, he drops his head for the quest. He can drop the Dervish Spalders at a low drop rate. I don't think those are unique to him, though. Those are just like a general transmog item. Yeah. Alright, how about Lord... Well, what's his pickpocket? Small pocket watch, healing potion, cornbread, and junk box. Okay, 1% as well. How about... Lard? Yikes. Insult before injury. Lord Falconcrest. That's the guy. Just his head. And some regular drops. Pickpocketing. Nothing fancy, unfortunately. And the rest of these guys, we've already looked them up, so. Yeah. That's too bad. I was hoping maybe they had some cool unique drops. There's still the ogres to check out in here, though. The zone rares seem pretty bad. There's a lot. So far, there's like... How many do I have that are noteworthy? I have 3 that are noteworthy so far. And I've checked all of them except these 2. Down in the coast, so... Not very good. The best rare is this one. This is the best rare here. There's the headdress. And then a cape as well. Yeah, the cape is good. The kobold in the cave isn't too great. Oh, never mind. Do I not have that noted down? Yeah, they got the gemstone dagger. What? I didn't even note that down. How? How'd I miss that? Geomancer. Dagger. What else does it have? Well, it has the dagger.
Just started this challenge myself on EU. Elwyn Forest is painful. How long did you spend in Elwyn Forest roughly when starting off?
Yo. Well, thank you for the prime, and good luck on the EU with the token prices. How long did I spend in Elwyn Forest starting off? I think... I'd have to double check on the video. In real life, I think it was like 2 months. And I do think it was like... It was between 6 and 8 days played, I think. Although I might be mistaken. It might have been less. But best of luck with your challenge. Hopefully the EU copper ore prices continue to recover. I have heard that they were quite low for a little bit on the EU. Yeah, field plate bracers as well. But keep in mind, there's definitely ways, you know, to speed it up a bit. Okay, now, I think this is the last of Stormguard here. The ogres. Okay, so we got a couple things here. A couple things to check. First off, Witherbark Berserker. Witherbark Berserker. I don't know if those were in the south. Okay, which one is it? There's like 3 here. Oh, yeah, yeah. Enchant Glove skinning, I think. Oh, that Enchant Gloves also drops in the Witherbark, on the Witherbark Headhunters. It drops from both of them. Yo, live Goblin reaction with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. And Napadad with the continued Prime / gift to tier 1. Let's go. Let's go. This is a pretty good one, though. Pretty good formula. It's like 10k. Maybe a lower average sale price, but not a bad item by any means. From the Berserkers. Boulder Fist Maulers. Boulder Fist Mauler. Let's see. Oh, they don't have them in the other version. And no crazy drops, so. That's too bad. Berserkers we've looked at. So these guys drop the skinning pattern. Maulers. Looked at. More Maulers. Are they just Maulers? No, there's definitely a different kind here. Prices are terrible on most trade goods from Elwyn. I believe it. Yeah. And it doesn't always become profitable to make certain, to like craft certain things either. I think Elwyn and starting zones, like it really depends on when you're doing it. Because different farms can be way better depending on like a random item that is lower in price, right? Yeah, you definitely got to make sure you're looking at what is currently hot and profitable. Like maybe milling herbs is really profitable, maybe not. Maybe other things are. So we do have a notable drop here, Ogre Mind Ring. I'm always a little hesitant of rings, but sometimes they can be valuable. If this one is not, that looks like a reasonable ring price, 32 gold. All right. It's an interesting drop for them for sure, but nothing too crazy. And then Lucky Charms, battered junk boxes. Yeah. Yeah. New zone indeed. Any good drops today? We have gotten a good drop already. We did get one of the rare drops, Kohlborg's Rattle, which is actually, like, ironically, kind of one of the better drops. Not the better drops in the zone, but like a decent drop as far as average sale price. Well over 11,000 gold. Farmed a wizard hat from the Syndicate Mages a while ago. Yeah, the Syndicate Maguses are the best. The best. That from what I could find for the Syndicates. We're exploring. This is, like, we technically had day one in the zone a little bit ago, but this is, like, before I really get sunk into farms, I want to make sure... Oh! Speak of the ring, we got it. Yeah, speak of, the Ogre Mind Ring, we did pull it. It's not worth much, but we got it. Yep, there it is. The more you know. Oh, okay, Boulder Fist Lord, that's a new drop, or new mob. Congrats on 5 gold. Thank you. Is it Lord like that? What was it? Oh, no E. Boulder Fist Lord. Nada. Pickpocketing? Same old. Could it be a disenchant angle? Maybe. Let's see, because the drops we're getting seem to have a pretty similar disenchant to vendor price. So disenchant might be okay, but it's like 10 gold. Hey guys, don't worry. If it seems like the zone is bad or good, bear in mind, pretty much every new zone we get, the first knee-jerk impression is either like, wow, this is going to be a one-day zone, or this zone is going to suck. Usually it lands somewhere in the middle. This zone will have decent trade goods. It'll have, like, worst case scenario, like we have Mithril and we have Iron Ore and we have Goldthorn, so we can get gold. It's not going to be like a death zone by any means. If we can get some items early on to like pad that though, like get some sales, that always helps. Can't you just look up what items that drop in a zone and from there check which monster drops it? Maybe, but I think it might be hard to distinguish which, like... as far as I know, there's no database where I can look at drops in a zone and sort by value. If there is, then I'm definitely open to look at it, but... I think it might be... I think you end up seeing like a lot of greens, but most of the greens are not valuable, so you'd have to kind of go through and see which ones are unique drops. Yeah. I think right now there's a couple rares that are definitely high priority, as well as the robes that are high priority. Nothing in the tower, by the way. Wow, okay. Not to mention, guys, we have the BFA version too, so we got some stuff rolling. Have I given any more thought to catch-up experience? I haven't given much deep thought to it, no. I'm still on the fence for catch-up experience. I'll have to think about it more. Because, yeah, you do get... The thing is, like... I guess it's... We'll see. I don't know. I'll think upon it. Let's see what these guys drop here down in the cove. I'll go down there as well to check the mobs. Transmog sales aren't helping too much lately. It's been a slow like month and a bit for transmog, I'd say. Can you even go to the catch-up area without the special invite? You have to. The thing is, you have to go through the like the interface. This is the thing. You have to go through here. That doesn't feel great for me. I think if it was an NPC, like, is there an NPC in the zone you can talk to? Like, that's, I don't know. I'm thinking upon it. You know, I'm weighing the pros and cons, but you do have to go through the interface to get to the catch-up. But then the catch-up is 100% in Arathi, so that's the trade-off. But yeah, the catch-up definitely wouldn't be a gold angle. It would be more so a, it's bag space and item level. Interface similar to housing. Yeah, the thing is though, housing I mostly just did so we could have the guild housing, like for you guys, versus like getting like bags and stuff for Goldie. But I guess, yeah, it's pretty similar. Okay, yeah, field plate boots. Field plate's always going to sell well. So those guys don't have the craziest drops. Let me go around. I'll go around, go down here, and take a look at the cove. See the mobs in the cove. And then I think I've pretty much had a look at all of the mobs in this version of the zone, and we'll have to check out BFA as well. Do we use BFA Arathi as well? Yes, because we just talked to Zadormi to swap. So I will be using BFA Arathi. I've already cleared all the rares. I don't know if the rares have, like, respawned. Because you can only kill each rare once during your, like, what do you call it? Once during the battle. And apparently the battles are, like, longer than I thought, so. Are these guys vendors? Not vendors. Not much going on here, guys. Not much going on down in the boat. Nope. Okay. It's worth a look. We'll go back up. Oop. Wrong way. I think there's some stuff in the water, right? I almost died to them on my my paladin. And this is definitely Arathi, because the only other zone it could be is wetlands, right? And, oops, no, I don't want to unlock Twilight Highlands. The only other zone it could be is wetlands, and I couldn't go here on wetlands because it was Arathi. So the water here is most definitely Arathi. Let's have a look. Are they still here on retail? Surely they are. There's Cackle here, which is a rare spawn, which he's not up, I don't think. Is there a punishment if you unlock a zone on the map without using a token? Like if I accidentally click it on the map? Nah. Definitely not. That's just, the add-on is kind of bugged. Where, like, I can't open the zones. Like, I can't look at the zone without clicking it. But the add-on is just kind of a nice overview. Okay, here we go. We do have some Naga. Let me swim up to the top so I don't die. Dagger Spine Raider is what they're called. Dagger Spine Raider. NPC. Alright, well they do drop clams, which is good, because we are definitely in clam debt over time. Clams is good. Pickpocketing. Raw bristle whisker catfish. We were fishing these on Patholaryx yesterday. And then more battered junk boxes. So. Let's see if there's any other types. The downside is these guys are all... These guys are all underwater, so farming them will be very annoying. Like, unless we get underwater breathing, like we were back in Vashir, could be tough to farm them. We'll have to see how we can do that. The boat might be good. The boat, I'm looking here, they also have sorceresses. Let's take a look at the sorceresses. Clambah. We love a good clam farm over here. It's true. Maybe one of the, I didn't really look. Maybe one of the scrolls that are sold from the first aid guy, maybe one of the scrolls has underwater breathing. Okay, so it's the same loot tables. I already looked at the rares. Let's see if the rare is up, but the rares didn't have too notable of things. A decent drop rate for clams, though, 35% is not bad, and the clams aren't worth nothing, so... Oh, they are. Unfortunately, guys, we have the thick-shelled variants, not the big clams, so these are worth 1 gold. Oh, that's rough. They are the worst version of the clams. We'll open them up. Tangy clam meat. I guess it is profitable to open them up, though, for tangy clam meat. That's actually probably like a gold farm to buy the clams. The prince. We got the hunts. Oh! We got the huntsman's chest. That's the chest we needed for the set. I know we were joking about not wearing the Night Slayer chest or any chest until we got Night Slayer, but we literally just got the chest piece. I'm equipping that. I do have it so it doesn't show doesn't show chest though, but I do want to have that shown. That's cool. We officially have the full huntsman set. That's just like such a random little upgrade. How do I unhide it? Show equipped gear. There we go. Ooh, I have enough gold where I can power torrent as well now. We got this drop, the power torrent enchant on Monday. It did cost some gold, but now we have power torrent. Oh my gosh, those are massive power torrents. That might be a bit much. That's pretty aggressive on the power torrents, guys. It's like my whole back is just glowing. What the heck? That's a bit much. All I see is the power torrent. That's crazy. Okay, before I leave here, though, are there any other dagger spine? No. Honestly, unfortunately, it costs 300 gold, but I might have to turn off power torrent. It's a bit aggressive. Look at that. Let's equip a poison. Oh wait, wrong one. Let's pick lock. Where's my poison button? There we go. Yeah, I don't know. That might be a bit much. That might be a bit much on the power torrent. Leave it on until tomorrow? That's probably a good idea. Yeah, I might leave it for a bit. I'll leave them both enchanted for today and roll with it for today because it's kind of funny, but that is an aggressive enchant. Reducing particle effects would reduce it, yeah. But I kind of like maxed particle effects, to be fair. Ooh, I haven't actually checked the Elder Buzzards. Oh, we can see across the drink, yeah. Like Gilneas? That's cool. Where did the enchant drop? Blackwing Descent. From Nefarian. Yeah. Okay, so Elder Misa Buzzard. Ooh. Silver Thread Sash. Is there a dash in there? There is a dash in there. Okay, not worth farming probably, but it's a drop. It's definitely a drop. At this point, they're basically lightsabers. Yeah, at this point, we basically have T-boos, eh? Honestly. Power Torrent looks better on two-handers because the particles aren't so close. I think I have, like, in graphics, I think particle density is just maxed. Yeah, it's on ultra. Like, for example, if I went to good, it's probably not as aggressive. Yeah, it looks better on, like, good. But I like the rest to be that. I like the rest being, ultra is the problem. Like, I do like ultra for particle density. Okay, so that is pretty much it, guys. We have a couple items I do want to farm. Let me fly over, check on the wither barks, see if we can't really quick snag one of the items. That'd be great if you get it in Classic for the Jedi Challenge some people are doing. Yeah. The Jedi Challenge with Power Torrent would be unreal. So we're 6 kills in on the Shadowcasters. And you know what? Sometimes, like, even, you know, if a zone has less to farm, but, like, some rare items, it's not a bad thing. It just means we get, like, more time on certain items to try to target them down. The regular trolls don't drop it, but the robes, that is. Seems like a trade goods angle for this zone. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, Badlands ended up being a trade goods zone anyways. Like, even if you have a zone with ultra drops, like, I think we only sold, like, 60, 70k of transmog in Badlands, and it was like 200k of trade goods. So that's okay. That's okay. We can always do trade goods. At least, like, the hard thing is, like, a zone like this, like, there's definitely still some things to farm for transmog. But if it was a copper ore zone like this, then we get, like, it becomes substantially harder. That being said, we could just get really lucky on the Shadowcasters early. And, get the robes and just sell them for, like, a good price and then be done with it. But let me look at my spreadsheet here, guys. So there's a couple drops. So the rares I do want to get is Nimar, the Geomancer, Saryuks. Yeah, Saryuks. And, well, Kovork, but I actually just got the mace from Kovork already today. So Kovork, we have the mace. So let me go over here and check on Nimar, the Slayer, to see if his drops are up. If you craft greens with cloth to disenchant, do you get a profit? Marginal, yeah. I was doing that shuffle a lot in, like, Westfall. As far as, like, the enchanting shuffle. The problem is, how it works now in retail is you can scale items up in value by using, like, relics of the past, which is a reagent from a trade good to scale them up. But they cost gold, so to scale them up to a point where they vendor for a lot, the raw gold you require to spend kind of offsets the profit. But you can make some decent profit. It's like 1 to 2k per hour disenchanting. It's nothing crazy, but... Alright. Not Zalus, I want Nimar. He's the good one. Yeah, this spot could have some treasure chests too, I suppose. Alright, so Nimar can drop the... What was that again? A helm and a cape. Yeah, so the Nimar Tribal's headdress, as well as... Where's the cape? It's a blue cape, I think. Yeah, dark hooded cape. It's like 100k. Market value. Shares a lot of appearances, though, so I don't know how well it would sell. Oh, ho, ho. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Nimar's headdress. You guys, we're speedrunning all the rare drops here. These are like 2 of the 4 rare drops I was targeting. We got them. Nimar's headdress. It's not crazy. Like, it has a low sale value average, but like, market value 10k. We take what we take. It's the same look as the tribal headdress. Or the chieftain's headdress, I mean. Good AFK time. Can't wait for the Night Elf starting zone. Oh my goodness. The Night Elf starting zone is going to be crazy. It will be crazy. Let's go check on the Geomancer real quick, but like while we're doing this loop here. I'm also going to grab some of the herbs and ores as we go. One other bonus to this zone is it does seem like there's a lot of silver veins. And there's also a lot of gold thorn. What happened to the hardcore character? Which one? So the paladin that we've been like streaming and doing the videos on. I was just on him yesterday. So yesterday we had a new YouTube video drop with him and a full stream yesterday on him. He is still alive. We had a little bit of like a 2-week hiatus with some other stuff that popped up. But we're a little bit back more on regular scheduled content with that. So he's alive. It's just, got busy with some other stuff for a bit there. Prepping other characters, but he is continuing. And these kobolds don't really have much, unfortunately, on their loot tables or pickpocket tables, guys. I'm sorry. The rare does, but these guys are a little bit... not the best. Try to aim for Noble Garden for the Night Elf zone. That's big brain. Excuse me. Yeah, Noble Garden for Night Elf zone is kind of probably the meta there. What do you guys think of these weapons, though? I'm surprised. We are tracking treasures, but I haven't found any treasure chests yet. I mean, these guys do drop cloth. Burning Charm. There's the guy. Will he drop the gemstone dagger? Oh my gosh. It has a terrible region sale average, but like, how are we just speedrunning all the rare drops? Like, these, there's like 4 rares I wanted to kill. We're like 2 kills in and we have all the items almost. Like, there's a couple items we don't have, of course, but like, that's crazy. This gemstone dagger does share a lot of appearances, but it has a high value, like market value, so maybe we will get a sale. But yeah, so far so good, guys. These are all drops today. As a collector, you just be learning the appearances. Yeah, fair. I get that a lot. We were talking about it. A lot of collectors are also gold farmers, but they're collectors first. I am a gold farmer first, so I will forego learning an appearance. And I will instead sell the item. If it's like a rare item, yeah. Unless it's an item I like specifically wanted. But that's less of collection, more of like transmog. Ah, alright. 1 sec. I'll run around. Get your rares in early? Exactly. That's the move. That's the meta for zones like this. I want to try to get like the zone drops, rares, and transmogs like on the first couple days if I can. That way, while I'm doing like hours and hours of trade good farms, I have transmog on the auction house, which is hopefully selling, right? That's definitely the meta. You want to front load getting the rares and getting the like farming mobs if you can. But yeah. You're both, so it's a huge pain. Yeah. So far, so good, guys. So far, so good. The cash stack is low, but the morale is high. We also have Arathi Basin. We're gonna be basically trying to do insignia farms. We'll see how good it is. I don't know how good it'll be, but we can test it out. And then I wanted Saurix as well for a rare. We don't have his drops yet, so I'll go kill him. Is there a point where I would retreat to other profitable unlock zones? Yeah, I think like if I was in a zone, like I could go to other zones to farm. I feel like it'll be a very unique situation where I did that. Like probably the closest recently we would have maybe been during Dunmoreau. But then we end up getting Noble Garden, so yeah. But I think more or less I would just farm it out. Because like we still have from the past zones a bit of a leg up with the transmog backlog. So we still have an advantage in those zones. Besides raids, yeah. Like raids I'm always clearing. We were talking about, and I probably will, I gotta figure out how I want to implement it, but like a old dungeon farm where we could like go do that. Like one clear of a dungeon or something, you know, for fun. From what I can tell, I think this is like one of the highest rates of silver ore I've ever seen in a zone. Yeah. With my gear, PvP is likely rough. It's not ideal. It's not as bad as it seems, though, because you do get scaled up to, like, a minimum item level. The problem is, while we're leveling... Okay, so we're leveling 80 to 89. There's twinks. So, like, we have, like, decent gear that gets scaled up. Once we're level 90, I think we'll be better off because we'll get scaled up higher. But in this level range, I think we run into, like, level 89 twinks. Or, like, people who are leveling with, like, really good gear. Maybe not twinks, but, like, people who are leveling with, like, above average gear for PvP. Okay, real quick, too, want to go talk to Zadormi. Maybe first, I'll go to Refuge Point and queue for Arathi, because I do want to see what I can get from pickpocketing there. So I'll queue for Arathi. It might take a while for the queue to pop, and then I want to pop over into the Battle for Azeroth phase and see if it has switched over. Because it's been a reset day in the meantime. So let me go talk to the dorm. We'll see. I haven't done a PvP spec yet. I was meaning to do that, but like my offline time, to be honest, was looking at drops and tables and auction house stuff. So I haven't had a chance to build out a PvP spec. So we are going to be pretty substandard here. Ooh, okay, we have all new rares, guys. Everything's reset in the BFA version. Don't worry, you have gear and you're still so standard. Yeah, me too. Just copy a streamer spec. Well, I want to go through and build it out so I know like what the buttons do. Because I'm probably not going to be outlaw. Yeah. Because yeah, so I've already killed all of the BFA rares. It's definitely a different angle for BFA rares though. So BFA rares, some of them have pets, but it's all like 7th Legionnaire gear, like Soulbound gear. I have a little bit of it. But some of them could drop pets, and some of them can drop mounts. But I don't want the auction house. I want a vendor, please. There we go. I'm gonna sell that. Probably a lot of this stuff is gonna be vendor. Yeah, some of it's actually pretty good, though. Okay. What's the queue time for? It says average queue is 6 minutes. I'm just going to go ahead and make my way around the rares while we do this. While we queue. Okay. And then these guys too, they drop like BFA gear or BFA loot, right? So it's a bit of a different angle too. I'll have to go through and check all the loot tables for the BFA version. Because they're level 50 now, and they have, yeah, potential for other things on their tables. Like, maybe even raw gold. Like, all these boulder fists do drop a lot. Matter of fact, I may as well just start going through it now while we go around the zone. So I'm gonna in my table, go to BFA. Boulder Fist Brute on BFA. So if I search Boulder Fist Brute, there's so there's a level 29 to 31. That's the old version. The BFA one is level 51 elite version. Not much here. It doesn't have a pickpocket table on here. Is that because there's no pockets to pick, or is that just because they haven't updated it? Well, the Magus has pockets. So does the Brute. I guess it's probably worth testing out. Let me check out the Magus. Oh, the rare doesn't have the silver dragon, so it's not reset. Maybe not. Maybe I just logged in and out and it thought it reset. Because yeah, Moloch the Crusher is the rare. So if I don't get loot here, it hasn't reset. Yeah, it hasn't reset actually. So never mind. Will I stay in this set or will I change to the BFA? I will do the BFA one when I get the full set. I only have this right now, though. I have these pieces from the BFA set. So I gotta get lucky on some rare drops, and it might be a while for the rares to actually reset. Those were all daily rares. I think, I don't think so. I think it's based on the war front. The war front has to swap over. That's what people were saying on Monday. Let me look at the Maguses. I'll go through and kill them, though. We'll see if they have any loot. Boulder Fist, Magus. And again, I gotta make sure I get the 51 Elite one here. Yeah, so it's really like a raw, like vendor grays and like materials. But hey, if we're getting 1 gold per kill and grays and like linen, it actually might be a decent raw gold farm or like consistent gold farm, right? Because yeah, we've got 7 gold there and tide spray linen and the grays vendor for a lot. So honestly, in the BFA version, if we can find like a weird spot where they actually like spawn like really fast, it could be good. Like if this ogre cave respawns, it might unironically be like a decent farm. Let me just go through and kill them all and see if they respawn or if it's like a slow spawn. And then even though it's BFA like drops, it's still classic materials, like classic minerals, iron and stuff. Which is good, which means for dual gathering, we can literally do like a bigger route where we swap between both. Right? So like I can clear out the old version, swap, clear out the new version, and it should be all new nodes. So we got some farm angles here, guys. It could be another like raw gold token, like honestly. Not to mention tide spray linen is actually pretty good. Actually pretty valuable. The green version's even more valuable. Yeah, no loot. No loot. What zone is this? It's Arathi. Arathi Highlands. Oh wait, do they hyper? Honestly, if the ogres hyper spawn, it could be a mini farm. They do. These guys are on a forced spawn. Yo, these guys are on a forced spawn, guys. Huh. Is it just the ones in the cave too? Yeah. It's like these 4 ones are hyper spawning. This is a little vibe. I'll kill for like a minute or two. I might have to come back here and test this though. We'll see if we can find any smaller hyper spawns. Well, this could low-key be a raw gold angle for sure. Ooh. I kind of forgot about the open world anti-hyperspawn mechanics because their gold went down drastically. Yeah, look at that. They drop only silvers now and no more cloth. So these guys are getting hit by the open world anti-hyperspawn mechanics. Yeah, that's too... Oh. That's gonna cook like every single raw gold farm in the overworld. Maybe if we just do like massive loops killing beasts. Right? Like maybe that's what we do. That's too bad. It could have actually been decent if it was. Is this a bug or intentional? If you ask Blizzard, it's not intentional, but if you ask me, it's a mechanic that they put into the game to stop hyperspawn groups. But if they officially haven't said anything that they did it on purpose, but let's be honest, they did it on purpose, guys. because other people call them open world loot bugs. That's like the common term for them. I call them anti-hyperspawn mechanics. I mean, to be fair, like the mechanic isn't targeting us. What the mechanic is targeting is groups of 5 who hyperspawn thousands and thousands of mobs per hour. If you put 5 druids in that cave, or like a similar setting, you could probably get 20,000 raw gold per hour for each character. You multi-box that, that's probably like 100k per hour. So like, I get it, you know, I get it. Maybe not that much, that might be a bit aggressive on the numbers, but that's what it's targeting. Can I make Tide Spray bags? I don't think so, because as far as I know, I don't have access to Battle for Azeroth trainers. So I can't learn Battle for Azeroth skinning, or Battle for Azeroth tailoring. Okay, let's check out the loot tables down here, though. Alright, first up, the Giant Plains Creepers, the BFA version of them. Giant Plains Creeper. So that's the normal, and then this is the BFA version. I think how they're doing this is they just make it so the BFA version only drops grays. If that's the case, that might be kind of underwhelming for this zone. Let's check the axe thrower. Oh no. Oh no, you guys. Witherbark axe thrower. Yeah. So I think how it works is every single mob that is here, that is in the old version, has the same loot table, but it's just grays. Yeah. And you get like random stuff from pickpocketing, but it's just grays. Let's see what the grays vendor for though. Like 20 silver. And these are some of those items too, where like it vendors for a lot. Here's the thing though, like maybe what we could do is lean in on the raw gold and anti-hyperspawn mechanics and just like do a loop where we kill the ogres, kill the trolls, kill the kobolds, kill up here, and it's just like a big loop where we're not hitting the anti-hyperspawn mechanics, but we're going for raw gold, you know what I mean? Raw gold and like vendor trash. That I'll definitely have to test that out, because it could be okay. Like, it won't be nothing. But yeah, at least they're solid grays. Like, the grays don't vendor for nothing. I just wonder how long we can be here until we stop getting... like, actual gold. Theoretically, if we just kill 260,000 of them, we're kind of in a good position. Also, guys, look at this. Stella Cam. Oh. She's just hanging around. Stella. Maybe she needs some private time. What are you doing over there? Oh, she's just licking her leg. Okay. We do get Tide Spray Linen as well. With all this looking up mobs in Wowhead, you can try out the Wowhead Quick Link add-on. What does that do? Is it like if I click on a mob, it'll pull it up on Wowhead? That could be helpful. I think some of the mobs at Stormguard Keep have unique drops on the main phase. Okay. I'll definitely go through and have a look at them, because it's worth being thorough. But these guys, I think, are a bit of a write-off here. Evening, Borther. How's the grind today? It's going well. It's going well. Not sure if I've researched it yet, but there's a few chests around the zone. They have nice blues. Okay. I have track treasure on. So far, I haven't found any chests. But I'll definitely keep my eyes open. Yeah, so witch doctors. Let's go check the kobolds in the current one. Love the casual Borther in the YouTube videos. No, those who know. Yep. Every now and then we drop the Borther. For the Bortherhood. Yeah, so these guys drop thick paleo steaks, which is kind of cool. I do wonder as well, one thing I haven't tested, if I have classic skinning, can I skin these guys? And if so, do they drop classic skins or BFA skins? That's a question I'm quite curious about, actually. Alright, Dry Whisker Kobold. Dry Whisker Kobold, level 50 version. 82? I don't know if that's the right one. This must be from the catch-up kills. Mysterious Hazard contains a few interesting items, including gear appropriate for your current spec. Yeah, so that would be... This is the 80... This is the level 80 version. This isn't... I don't think they have... the Dry Whisker Kobolds on the level 50 version. They have the level 30 version, which is the old one. And 82 to 83, which is like the War Within version. Whereas here they have all three. So I can click on the level 50 version of the Diggers. And yeah, they just drop Grace. Where'd Stella go? I guess Stella left. Sorry, guys. Alright, so kobolds are a bust, but you know, we can definitely kill them for raw gold. And vendor greens. Or vendor trash, I mean. We kill them to take candle. Yes. How about the elementals? You know? Because there's new elementals here now. Let me just kill a couple of these to see. Humming Dew. Again, whoa, I mean, vendor cell, though. Frothing Vapor. It's all just grays. So it seems like they kind of... I mean, we'll see. Apparently, in Stormguard, there might be some unique items, but it kind of seems like they just cooked the BFA to be all grays. I mean, like, fair, I guess. When did I get the swords? So it's the regular swords, but last on Monday, from Blackwing Descent, I got the Power Torrent enchant appearance, and so now we can enchant it for Power Torrent. Keep in mind, guys, this whole time we are currently specific queued for Arathi base, and it's been 20 minutes. So I might just have to sit queues. Let me look these guys up on Wowhead, though, just to make sure I didn't... You know, there's no... Nothing missing here that I didn't see. Yep, it's all grays. To be fair, I mean, the Humming Dew is 15 gold, 1 gold, and 34 silver. So it's not terrible, but... I do think, so far, BFA Overworld might be, like, min-maxing raw gold. Pending maybe skinning. Maybe skinning has some interesting stuff. And then, of course, the rares, but we can't farm the rares actively. That has to wait for... The rares really have to wait for the phase to switch over, for the battle to switch. Burning Guardian. How about this one? Yeah. Grays. Gonna be interesting for the dual gathering swap like Blasted Lands. Yeah. That's true. At least with the double zones, like with Sidormi, we should be able to like get extra gold from dual gathering by swapping and resetting. What's the fishing like in BFA? That's a good question. I'll have to test it out. See what kind of fish we get. That's a good idea. After I look this one up, we'll take a look at that, because I haven't tested that yet. Yeah, same thing. If the exiles continue to drop, it might be like 1.5 gold per kill. Yeah, the problem is the anti-hyperspawn mechanics. So I do think I'll have to plan like a massive whole zone. Like you stay in one spot and kill for like a minute and then move on. Raw gold. It could be okay, because like right now we have a bunch of random stuff. And when I vendor it, how much gold do we get? Well, not much. Got some appearances though. Okay, yeah. Let's go test fishing. Out of curiosity, what do we think? Do we get classic fishing, or do we get BFA fishing? Classic or BFA? That's the question. My fish got away. Since my fish got away, that might mean BFA, because my fishing level will be very low in BFA. That might be a good sign. That might be a good sign, actually. Let me find fish as well. BFA fish could be interesting. Because, yeah, isn't there like the Ray mount from BFA fishing? Not sure if you can fish it up in Arathi, though. Fish got away. That really suggests that perhaps this is BFA. Fish got away. It must be BFA. Let's see. Let's see if I can catch one. I might have to go get some baubles. Fish got away. Wow. Any skill ups? No skill ups yet. You only get skill ups if you catch the fish. The plot thickens, guys. The plot thickens. This could be interesting. Because, yeah, what would it be? It would be, Would it be called Tier in fishing? It'd be called Tier, right? I have plus 14 fishing skill here. Is it just impossible for me to catch fish? I wonder, I'm really curious what the drop chance of the fish is. Because, like, what if it's, like, too low? But yeah, if I can't catch fish, I can't skill up. Because you need to be able to catch fish to skill up. I'll try a couple more casts, and then, yeah, I'll have to go get some baubles. Wait, no, I have the toy. I have the toy. Fish got away. Wait, I should equip my Darkmoon Fair fishing cap for plus 5 fishing skill. I think the best bauble or the best lure I could get would be from Redridge. Maybe Swamp. Is it just impossible to fish? Surely eventually I get a fish. That mob is scaring off the fishes? Maybe. Maybe we gotta try a different spot. Because, like, if we add up everything, I have plus 5. And then fishing journal, I have plus, like, 16 from my fishing rod. I don't know how I have 6 in Cultier and fishing. I have plus 14 here, but I do have 6 Cultier and fishing. Maybe level in housing? Maybe? I might have checked to see what kind of fish there were there, yeah. You get skill from Darkmoon Fair fishing. Housing is War Within. I don't know. I'll try a couple more casts, guys, but I might have to move on. Yeah, it's from the Dark Moon quest. Okay, yeah, the Dark Moon Fair fishing quest, that would do it. Yeah, let me go get some baubles. Where would be the closest? You know what, let's put a pin in that. I want to finish, before I get too distracted, I do want to finish double checking all the loot tables here. So we have Syndicate Mercenaries here. So, Syndicate Mercenary. Yeah, it's the same story. Maybe it's worth checking only the mobs that aren't there. So there's no Harvest Reapers in the old zone. So Syndicate Harvest Reaper. Let's look at that. Nothing crazy. Engineering for disassembling. Insulated wiring. Yeah, so crafting reagents. Chemical Blasting Cap was one of them. Worth 34 silver, okay. and insulated wiring. So I mean, technically speaking, this is an engineering farm. Those reagents are sold by vendors, though. Yeah, that's not ideal. That confirmed is not ideal. Insulated wiring? Are we saying that all the wiring before BFA was not insulated? Definitely goblin engineering. That's a good point. No wonder there were so many fires. Yeah, we've killed all these guys before. This is, I think, a horde camp, right? Yeah. Hey, can I pickpocket these guys, though? No pockets to pick, okay. I don't think these guys drop anything either. Yeah, they don't even have loot tables, unfortunately. I do have hope for Stormguard, because someone mentioned that there might be some items there. I'll double check the Dry Whiskers as well. Dry Whiskers Surveyor. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Dry Whiskers Surveyor level 50. That's the one. Same old story. Okay. Any good pickpocketing here? So far, no. No pickpocket farms. Just some silver, and the best thing is battered junk boxes. But nothing too crazy, to be honest. Alright, Vengeful Ghosts are new. Again, vendor items, so, okay. The best ones with vendor items, though, are gonna be mobs that also drop linen and also drop coins. Let's go to Stormguard. I'll have a loop around, but I'm pretty sure that the rest of these here are the same. Because over here should just be lurkers. Yeah, plains creepers, the boss. I guess we haven't done the vicious black bears. Those are new. Let me look those up. Vicious black bear. Oh, wrong one. Wrong zone, actually. Okay, so they don't have any drops. They can be skinned, though. It looks like they can be skinned into classic stuff. Let's test that, though. Do they have drops? They do have drops. They do have drops. It's grays, though. Meaty haunches as well. Cultiran crafting reagent. It's literally everything is just vendor. But yeah, we got meat. That's the first meat we've gotten. The Alpaca High Lord checking in. What's good, what's good? Stringy loins, more meat. Cultiran meat. Rampaging Owl Beast. That's the whole table. Officially requesting that someone to be renamed Arathi Greylands. Yeah. True. Do the rares have good loot at least? So, basically, there are some good rares in the old version. In this version, they are kind of like, they all drop the 7th Legion gear, which is soulbound. They can drop mounts, The only gold here is the pets. So this guy can drop a battle pet. Right? If I can do it. So like an 8 to 9k battle pet. There's I think 4 or 5 of these rares that drop battle pets. I think those are the only sellable items from the BFA rares, but we can get transmog for ourselves. We can get mounts for ourselves. Big problem, we can't kill them very often because they only reset their loot tables. Like, I killed this guy a couple days ago. If I kill him now, it'll be no loot until the battle is over. Until it changes hands. So look, there's no loot, which it could be anywhere from like a week to like a month. So we might only get like 1 or 2 kills on each of these rares while in the zone for the battle pets. Arathi is interesting, guys, but it's gonna be, I think, trade goods and raw gold is gonna be the meta. I think this is the conclusion I'm coming to. We could get lucky on a couple like really rare drops in the overworld version. But I wouldn't hold my breath too much. Is this the most complicated zone yet? Potentially. There's a lot of different phases and weird bugs. The only not great thing in this zone seem to be the pets and the gold. Yeah, it's like pets, gold, and like linen. But a traveler did say, is there a vendor here actually? Let me double check. A vendor could change, like one vendor could literally change the game here. Like theoretically, we could find like a weird vendor with like a crazy trade good flip. Interesting, but not very profitable in this phase. Yeah. It seems like it'll be battle pets and raw gold in this phase, from what I can tell. Arathi feels like a movie set. It low-key kind of does. It does feel like a movie set. It's just all propped up. Nothing real. Cool head mog. Can we get a zoom in? I'll do you one better. Wait, this one. Nice. Okay, guys. Anything else? We do have to check out Stormguard still. By the way, we're still in a dungeon queue. 37 minutes, or a BG queue. 37 minutes for a specific queue Arathi Basin. Oh! 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 Fishing pool, guys. Fishing pool. Sorry, I got excited by the fishing pool. It's a greater sagefish school, but let's see. We should be able to catch fish here. What fish? It should be sagefish, right? Oh. Rumsey Black Label. Oh, guys, it is giving me Cultiran fishing here. Look. Cultiran fishing. So what I could do is I can level up my fishing in the pools. Let me move this up here so you guys can see it. I can level up my fishing in the pools to get a higher level of Cultiran fishing, right? To then fish the open water, because the open water requires high level Cultiran fishing. So that's good. So we can, I'll try to get the pools whenever I can. There's one over here. There's a couple over here actually. So yeah, that's a different thing. We can level up in a little bit, but yeah, we'll have to get these sagefish pools to basically level up fishing a bit. You guys hear Boo? He's in the room, but he has not popped into the stream yet. BFA fishing had a mount which could be sold if I remember correctly. I wonder, like, was the mount coded to fishing in pools? Because this is technically coded as a Cultiran fishing pool, right? So theoretically, it possibly, maybe could drop. Because who else is fishing these BFA sagefish pools? It's open water fishing. That's even better. Because this should be open water. From ocean waters. Oh, okay, that's worse. That's worse. Hey, maybe we could fish out here, though, for ocean waters. Right? Like, maybe we can go down here and fish the ocean. Would that be coded as a Kalturin fishing ocean? Or on the east side as well. There's stuff down there, yeah. I can head over there after I check out Stormguard, guys. Oh, the old ironbound trunks. Oh. Trunk farm? Fishing trunks? Wowhead only lists BFA map zones, not old world zones used in BFA. Yeah. But my thought is, like, because Wowhead tracks based on reported data. And who is fishing this weird version of BFA Arathi, right? Like, maybe it's just never dropped because no one's ever fished here. Because why would you? It's kind of a weird spot to fish. Probably not, but... The Great Sea Rays fished out from ocean waters anywhere around Kultiris or Zandalar. It does not require any specific bait, fishing pools, or high fishing for the catch, but has an extremely low drop rate, around 1 in 10,000. Because it's a bind on equip item, you can sell it. Oh my goodness. 1 in 10,000, that's like the one ring. So there's no Zadormi in this zone to switch to Old Arathi? No, there is. The first like hour and a bit of this stream today, I was going around the Old Arathi, but I wanted to swap to this version to have a look. You've got approximately 100 hours into that Sea Ray, no dice. Oh my goodness. This is a different Stormguard. So yeah, even if it does drop, like, in these oceans... Achievement says from the oceans around Kultiris or Zandalar. So it probably doesn't drop. But yeah, it is possible that, like, maybe, like, who is open water fishing Arathi here for over 10,000 casts, right? Ooh, vendor. Imagine if those sold for that. That's crazy. I mean, apparently these do sell, but like really slow. Blacksmith. This could actually be big. Hypersensitive Azurite detector. 5,000 gold, sells for 500. An anti-vendor flip. Sold the Great Pocket Watch for pickpocketing for 7k. Anything is possible. True. Never underestimate the odds. That's very true. We'll definitely explore through here. There could be some random vendor that all of a sudden just like blows the whole zone wide open. There's trading dummies at least so we can practice for our PvP battles. Like this. Oh, I'm getting rested XP here. Interesting. Alright, let's check out this vendor. Armorer and shield crafter. Same exact situation. We could do a weak flux flip. Weak flux all the way through Arathi. The barracks. This is a cool zone, though. It does feel like a movie set, though. Whoever said that is right spot on. It's kind of weird in here. This is market manipulation. All the people are selling the same things. There's some kind of Stormguard Keep cartel or something. A lot of beds, not a lot of people around. There's vendors in Refugee Point. I thought I checked those out earlier. I think they sell the same old stuff. I'll double check again though. But I'm pretty sure I had a look at them. I'll double check though. Stormguard definitely looks different in this version. This is kind of cool. Theoretically, there could be like a random profession trainer in here. Like there could be a BFA profession trainer. It's entirely possible. Probable no. Possible yes. Messy rooms. This is weird. It's like a BFA version of the old inns. It's like... It's familiar, but not. It's kind of weird. And then there's no kitchen. Oh, no, no, you can go down here. But there's no one here. So weird. Oh! Q-pop, guys. Good RP spot? Yeah. Okay, guys, so we're going into a BG. 40-minute queue. Here is the goal for the BG. We're gonna go scavenge insignias. That is all I'm doing, man. I'll stealth cap if I can, but I'm just scavenging insignias. I want to see what we can get from the insignias. Like when someone dies, you can remove insignia. That's us today. That is us today. If I can, I'll stealth cap, but we're scavengers today, guys. Do I have a helm I can throw on? I only have a cloth helm. So we are rocking the Darkwind fishing cap. But how this works, guys, in this zone, our item level does get boosted to 190. So we actually have a similar amount of health as like some of the other guys leveling here. Because we basically get scaled up to level 89. But for example, this guy is 220. Let's inspect him. Why does he have so much more health if he has the same stats? Maybe because he's a warrior? Do I have PvP talents this time? Yep. I haven't gone through and done my PvP spec, though. I do intend to do that. I just spent my time off stream looking for gold farms. But we in the zone here, we do get scaled up to 89. So like everyone in this level bracket gets scaled to 89 and to item level 190. So we should be baseline. Does my helm give stats? Maybe it's not giving any stats. Maybe that's what's happening. But let's go scavenge, guys. Let's go see what we can do. Let's go find the hidden gold farms of Arathi Basin. Like, what if there's stuff to kill here? Like, you know? Like I know, we don't have access to it, but Alterac Valley has some actual gold farms. Because everyone has like 100,000 more health than me. I don't know why. We may as well fight, I guess. Pop defensives. Alright, once this guy dies, remove insignia. 26 copper. Remove insignia. 57 copper. It's not nothing. Since when was Goldie allowed to PvP? We just got Arathi Basin, so we can only queue so we got Arathi Highlands, which has the War Master for Arathi Basin. So we can do this one. This is the only one. I think maybe next Darkmoon Fair, if we get the quest where we can get that one item. You know what I mean? Like there's that one item that lets us potentially get the quest item from removing insignias. I think that's the move. But we would need to have Darkmoon Fair active for that. I'm probably gonna die here too. I'll cloak off the dots. Cause yeah, we really need Darkmoon Adventurer's Journal, right? That's the big ticket item here. We may, if we win, we may get loot boxes. Like we might get some stuff from winning. It's possible. I mean, I'm so bad at PvP right now on this character. I've never PvP'd on a rogue. Yeah, so far we're at 83 copper for 5 minutes from removing insignias. Is there anything else you could do in the BG to make gold? Because later on, there are honor vendors, right? Like, you can spend honor to get currency and stuff. But I don't have access to an honor vendor. I have access to marks of honor vendors. So I can spend my marks of honor in Arathi Highlands. Let me go stealth cap. One sec, I don't have sap on my action bars, guys. I'm not a real rogue. What? How did he see me? What are the odds these guys are both paying attention? Alright, pretty high. I thought maybe they weren't both paying attention. Honor Vendor and Stormwind. Yeah, so I guess once I get all of Eastern Kingdoms unlocked, I'll allow myself to use Stormwind vendors. But right now I can't use the Stormwind vendors. Goldie playing Battleground. Everyone's so confused too together. It's because Arathi Highlands has the Arathi Basin Quartermaster, so I can actually queue it. We have very bad gear, and we don't help very much. But I can remove insignias from dead corpses, which gives you like a couple copper. And officially, yeah, we're now a PvP streamer, guys. We just we do random BGs, or like not even random, specific queue. I'm just trying to figure out how I can make gold here, basically. I can sell carries. Right, insignia. Oh, he used his battle res thing. I'm gonna hit him with a big stun. We just definitely gotta make sure we get the insignia when we kill this this shaman. If I can ever get to him. This DK back here is gonna die sooner. As long as I don't die first. Okay, insignia. Got it. 20 copper. Yeah, this is... I think the insignia angle is really going to require the Darkmoon Fair item so you can actually get something from it. I can sell carries. Yeah, I can. Not really, but... We'll see how much gold I can get from this one BG with just insignias. It seems to be pretty bad, but it's not nothing, you know. We're also getting honor. Oh, someone else got that one. Who else is getting insignias? Ideally, we also win, because I think if we win, we can get the, it's like the loot boxes, right? There we go, got it. Oh, he released. I think we've successfully gotten, what, 6 insignias. I might have to use some defensives here too, actually. I'm also fighting on rogues. I'm just literally trying to make gold. I'm sorry, guys. Stunned. We get XP too. 23 copper. Now, can we fish? Oh wait, can we fish? Oh, there's no fish here. No fishing allowed. I have never tried to fish in a BG before, but I thought for a second, what if? All right, let's run around. I want to just explore a little bit, see if we can get anything, like any hidden relics. I literally think it's just going to be like random drops. I think Alterac Valley would have more actual gold farms, like killable mobs and stuff. Ah, rooted. Darn it, didn't get the insignia. So far we're at 1 silver, 82 copper. It's confirmed on Wowhead, you can't loot captured insignia without Darkmoon Adventurer's Guide in your inventory. Okay. So we're gonna need Darkmoon Adventurer's Guide, and it's that... I hope to be out of the zone before 3 weeks. That's too bad. Darkmoon Adventurer's Guide lets you get insignias from people. I do think, though, like, if you win a BG, I feel like there's a chance that you get... Oh, there's 3 people there. I feel like there's a chance you get gear, so we could potentially gear up like this. I'm gonna go see if I can sap cap down here. Do I have one in the bank? I don't think so. I can double... It's worth double checking. I don't think I do, but it's worth checking for sure. So it's called the Darkmoon Adventurer's Guide, right? Oh, we are capping here. Yeah, I'll check the bank after, because if I do have it, that could be good. We capped that, by the way. We may not be the highest in the damage chart, but we at least have 1 cap to our name. Alright, let's do some damage here. It's not nothing. We're definitely contributing like a little bit of damage. I can definitely hodge, or not hodge, kidney here. He should die with the kidney. Oh, immune. Never mind. Alright, once he goes away, I gotta get the insignia. Right now he's just healing. Can I get this one? I'm just trying to get the insignia real quick. Oh, he reses back. I didn't realize that. It's really my bad. Alright, he's kidneyed. Got it. Let me check out the mine. Maybe there's something down here. Oh, you actually can't go in the mine. Never mind. So there's nothing there. Nothing up here. Nothing up here. Can you pickpocket people who are guarding the enemy's flag? Oh, can you pickpocket other players? Maybe you can pickpocket other players. I don't know. Let me try. Did not expect to see me in a battleground. Yeah, one of the Arathi farms. So far, it is about 1 silver for 12 minutes. No pockets to pick. I'll wait for these guys to run past, and then I'm going to go for the sneak cap here. Oh, this guy's definitely going to get me. It's fine, though. I don't add too much value to my team, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, after this one, like, I'll definitely check if I have the Adventurer's Journal, which is from the Darkmoon Fair, to get the insignias, but otherwise, it's more of, like, maybe a gear angle, like, if we can get some gear from winning. And then eventually, when we have an honor vendor, we can maybe try to, like, trade honor for gold. Can't pick up pocket players, yeah. No picky pocket on the players. Let's see what this guy can do. He bubbled. Oh, he got me out. Does he go too hard on the priest? I think I get this here. Oh, so close. It should say too many pockets to pick. It really should. Damage done. We're not lowest. And we have assaulted a base. So we're not too far behind the pack. I'll defend a little bit here to make sure no one caps. Not that I can really fight him, but like, how much health does this guy have? Yeah, double mine. I have 97k. I earned a WoW token only in a Arathi Basin. Oh my gosh. I mean, down the road, once you can use PvP vendors. Maybe. I might also get Marks of Honor. I have a vendor for Marks of Honor right now. I'll have to see what those items vendor for. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have any marks yet. We'll get this one over and continue exploring the zone, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. I can't fish. All I can try to do is stealth cap and help a little bit. Insignia? Oh, if they release really quick, I don't get it. I didn't get that one. It would be a lot better if I could actually, like, multi-queue, right, and get the bonuses for, like, random queuing. Got that one, though. Are they running away or are they fighting? Okay. It's not looking too good. I guess, yeah, what's the next PvP zone that we'll get? What is Alterac Valley? Is that, what zone is that technically? You know what I mean? Like, Alterac Valley, is that technically the hinterlands? Ruins of Alterac? Hillsbrad? Wait, so we could get Alterac Valley next. That would actually, like, I literally think Alterac Valley would be the best BG to gold farm in. Yeah, Alterac would be Hillsbrad. I didn't get any Marks of Honor for that. I think you have to win You honestly might have to random queue to get the bonuses, like to get the chests and to get the marks. I think you might have to. Anyways, guys, we're back in the zone, exploring. A little side quest there. I do need to check my bank down the road to see if I have the Adventurer's Journal from Dark Moon. Because that would make it a real farm. A real farm. Engineering trainer. There's a legit Kaltiran trainer here, guys. That's kind of massive. There might be more profession trainers. Okay. Okay, depending on what we can get here, it could be a bit of an angle. No cult-tiered mats, though. I can get the basic mats from killing the engineering things up here, right? I'd have to see like what the first spells are, right? They need tidal, yeah. They need tidal cores. Monolite ore, yeah. I don't think we can make it work. We need the ore, yeah. But good to know, we do have cult-tiered engineering trader. Also alchemy, though. Jeez. Yeah, I don't think we can access enough of the materials to actually craft here. But they have profession trainers. Tailoring trainer. Okay, tailoring could be an angle. I think tailoring could be an angle, because isn't it the thing where you get increased amounts of cloth? And we get tide spray linen. Here's a thought. We could farm linen and disenchant it. Bags as well. Yeah, bags. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Deep sea bag. We might be able to make this. They have nylon thread here. I actually think we can make deep sea bags. You guys. Let's just think here. Okay, let's just look through the progression. It's only level 50. It's only level 50. What if we can make... We can definitely make bandages, because we can get linen, right? We have tide spray linen. We have it. We also get deep sea satin. We can get deep sea satin and tide spray linen. Okay. All right. Is there anything that we can't get that we'll need to level up to 50? The belt, all good. It's gonna be a grind. We definitely have to farm up some cloth. Tide spray linen, nylon thread. Tide spray linen, nylon thread. Tide spray linen, nylon thread. It's all just tide spray linen and nylon threads, guys. Okay. What else is there? There could be other farms here that we can make. $30 slot bags? Is that how big they are? Because we have 22 slot bags right now. Yeah, 30 slot bag is huge. What is this? Tailoring deep sea bag. Oh, reduces the materials required. Yeah, I'll look through see if there's decor as well. I'll have to check and see if... I don't think there's lumber for Kaltiris here, though. I don't think we have Kaltiran lumber. Expulsium. I wonder if there's an Expulsium forge here. This honestly might be a job for a crafting alt to level up all the way. Yeah, there is decor. there is decor. Okay. Let's go see what else there is, guys, because the bags could be massive. I also think there could potentially be, like, a disenchant flip here. Like, if we make low-level bracers and disenchant them, that could be an angle for sure. Noted. Let me make a note of that. BFA, bags, and tailoring. Because then, if we can disenchant them, we will also get BFA enchanting materials. And if they have an enchanting trainer, right? Maybe they have an enchanting trainer here too. Because we could then use tailoring to like weasel our way into enchanting materials to level BFA enchanting. That could be an angle. Let's go see what else they got going on, guys. $30 slot bags for ourselves is worth it, but will be a grind. Yeah, it will be a grind. Yes, they have enchanting. It's definitely worth it to make the bags and farm it out, 100%. I'll just have to make sure I have a ton of cloth. I think maybe... Like, here's the thing, though. Maybe I should swap over to tailoring first, because I think you get more cloth if you have tailoring. I think it's theoretically possible to get to the higher level enchanting. I don't know if it'll be worth it. I'll have to check. Question mark. Let me make a note of this right now. Question mark. What lumber do we get? Question mark. Roland. Greetings, traveler. Hello, hello. Is there a scrapper somewhere? I haven't seen a scrapper yet, because we would need a scrapper to get expulsion. What about profession bag from tailoring? Oh, I don't know if tailoring can make a reagent bag or not. Definitely possible. There might be vendors here that have reagent bags too. Note that you probably lose access to Stormguard when the Warfront changes phase. Oh. Yeah, we need more alts. A lot of these, like blacksmithing, I just can't do because you need the ore, like monolite ore. I just don't have access to that yet. Tailoring, we do. Leatherworking, possibly. We might be able to get skinning here as well, right? It seems like they have pretty much every profession trainer. Okay, so Stormguard, if we lose the Stormguard keep, we might lose access to the vendors. That could be bad. Let's keep looking around, guys. This is exciting. I did not expect this at all in Stormguard. Stormguard Citizen, greetings, traveler. Yo, Gousting with the tier 1. Greetings, traveler, with the Twitch subscription. Welcome in, my friend. Griffin Master. This just brings you Plunderstorm flashbacks. But yeah, so that does make sense. Because Horde is attacking... Okay, don't click that. Don't click that. Oh my gosh. Don't click that ever. But yeah, because Horde is attacking, we have the keep. So I will lose access to the trainers if they take it. So I definitely want to get bags before that happens. Am I in Stormguard Keep? Yes, I am. Yo, this reminds me of the Garrison. I'm lagging out here, though. What the heck? It's glitchy in here. There's no music, and I'm, like, flickering. Strange. Bags seem like a decent grind, but are there any more worthwhile junk boxes that we can spend time on? No, unfortunately not. There's no BFA junk boxes. There are junk boxes in There's junk boxes in like the old version of Arathi, but they're battered junk boxes, which are quite poor. I think we fully explored this now. Yep. I think so. Down here is... So we don't have every profession trainer, but we have a lot of them. We have enchanting and tailoring, which I think we might be able to do something with. So here's the question. If I go farm linen, I have to unlearn one of my professions. I have to unlearn one of my professions because I think you get more linen with tailoring, right? Do you gather more linen with Culturan tailoring? No. Oh. Oh yeah, it says you should ensure to learn Culturan tailoring and pick up cloth scavenging. I think I unlearned. Let me just make sure that the tailor has it. Cloth. It says cloth scavenging. I don't see cloth scavenging yet, guys. It's an auto learn. The thing is, I would have to unlearn mining right now to get to it. It's worth trying, because if I'm going to farm it out, it's worth trying. Because I only have level 91 mining, which isn't that crazy to get to. Like, it's not that big of a deal. I believe it's a talent like in Midnight. I think the talents were brought in War Within, right? So I don't think Battle for Azeroth had talents for professions. Yeah, I'm gonna unlearn mining. Let's try. Talents were brought in Dragonflight. So I've learned everything. I don't have cloth scavenging. The bandages are by far going to be the most efficient way to level up. Alright, Tide Spray Linen Bracers. Here's the thing. The thing was included in Wrath. Okay, so yeah, sometimes some of the old expansions, you had to get the journal in Wrath so that you get increased cloth scavenging. But it is a drop in Wrath for the later ones. Let me look. General, I don't have it. Because I think for the old ones, second tab, character tab, like the general tab. Oh, like this? There's no profession tab here. Because I think the Wrath one, I think you have to get that item in Wrath. And then it applies to later expansions. But I don't have that item on Goldie. I don't have the Wrath cloth scavenging. Google's saying it's passive. Let me go out there and see if I like notice any increased amounts of drops. Let's go kill some humanoids, guys. Let's go take a look. Because worst case scenario, we also get raw gold, right? We'll also get raw gold. I'll do like ogres. Geeky Lumberjack. Okay, that's what I thought. It says a quick search is saying it's a passive. To get the cloth scavenging passive, you don't actually learn a specific culture and tailoring recipe. Instead, you need to learn northern tailoring and complete a quick quest. The passive will then automatically increase your drop rate from cloth from humanoid enemies across various expansions, including BFA. Yeah, so that's what I thought. So I don't think I have it because I haven't done that quest. Because we haven't gone to northern. So I may have just unlearned mining for no reason, but it's okay. We'll get some linen. I mean, we're getting a fair amount, actually. We're actually getting... It seems like we're getting more linen. It seems like we're getting more. Is that just me? Let's get farming bar going. I remember researching this before, and it was like you had to do the Wrath one. But I don't think they've grandfathered it, but we'll see. Like maybe if I do get more random loot, then it's good, but I need bags, and we're getting linen, so. Because from what I understand, so like when we were getting Ember Silk, right? From the dungeons, I would get Ember Silk, and I would get Ember Silk scraps. The northern scavenging would make it so those scraps were instead Ember Silk. I don't think I got any Tide Spray scraps. So maybe it's just baked into the thing, because it does feel like we're getting more Tide Spray linen. I thought it was like, because yeah, wasn't like scraps before? It definitely feels like we're getting more. Like, I think it might just be a thing that happens. Because, like, we're getting cloth like every kill, it almost seems like. Let me try this spot again and see if it hyper spawns. I think we'll probably pretty quickly hit the anti-hyper spawn mechanics here. Maybe they changed it and Google has failed us again. It could be one of many things. But look at this. Those mobs there gave me no cloth and reduced gold. So I think once we kill a mob again after it's respawned, the drops are lowered. Because yeah, now it's only giving me a couple silver instead of gold. So for the cloth farm, I think I gotta do a big loop around the whole zone. You can get to 60 with just bandages. So yeah, that'll be the most efficient way. If I just do bandages up to 50 and then craft the bags. Could be good. Essence of air and essence of water are 70 plus. I was getting some essence of water from a couple zones, but I know here it's like a 1% drop rate. So it might be worth checking out, but I think they're a little bit slow to kill. But that would definitely be a farm for the old version, right? Pretty sure you need cloth scavenging from the northern trainer. I don't have access to a northern trainer, unfortunately, but anecdotally, it does feel like we're getting more cloth now that I learned tailoring from our first time around. Like, it seems like every kill is giving me cloth, or so. I mean, I could, like, kill 100 mobs, and then see how much cloth I get for 100 mobs with the thing and without the thing, but... It definitely seems higher. Because, like, we only had 40 cloth after looking around and testing before, and I killed quite a few mobs. I don't know. Either way, like, we're getting a good rate of cloth, so... Hey, it is what it is. I think as long as we're not killing the same mob twice, we should be okay. Yeah, I think the hard part will be the satin. I think we will probably be set on the Tide Spray Linen long before we get the deep sea satin. Because each bag... Yeah, each bag you're saying is 15 satin? Yeah, so each bag is going to be... Yo, each bag is 30 satin. I don't think I can make this one, unfortunately. Yeah, 30. So for 3, 6, 9, 12, we need 120 deep sea satin. That is definitely going to be the bottleneck over the Tide Spray Linen. Whoa. I wonder, can we ever like convert linen to satin? Does that happen? Do we ever get to make deep sea satin? No. Sadly, no. Yeah, it's definitely worth it though, because also while we're farming this, we're getting raw gold, right? Like these guys are giving us raw gold and vendor trash, so it is what it is. Fisher. You can make pant enchants as well. Pant enchants for what? For like tailoring or? What bonus do the pant enchants give? I'm interested. The cloth itself is like 1 gold each, so it's nothing crazy. You're saying that Dabri laborers have the highest satin drop chance of a normal mob at the farmstead? I think those guys are Alliance, right? I think we might have to move on because we're getting just silver now here, yeah. Oh, Boo's back. Yeah, I can put the cap cam on. He's back. He was AFK for a bit, but he's here. Yeah, for Alliance, the counterpart might be the Orc farm. I can check that out after this. We can't spend too long in each one, otherwise the open world anti-hyperspawn mechanics get pretty rough. Oh yeah, I don't have mining anymore. Oh jeez. Oh boy, I wish that the skinning or the tailoring really increased the drop chance of the satin, but it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, so the Hammerfall peons don't drop anything. What about these guys? Footmans do drop. These guys do drop. So I'm gonna need 160, 369, 120 deep sea satin. Maybe when it's horde control, there's different farmer mobs. Maybe because like this farm set up here is the Alliance farm. So they're probably there, but I just can't kill them because I'm Alliance. One thing we can do though, which might be good, like if we get a bunch of excess Tide Spray linen, we can probably craft like bracers and then maybe disenchant it for like enchanting mats to like increase the value or something versus just selling the cloth. So we have a couple angles if we end up getting like way too much. The grunts drop cloth too, so. But hey, look at this, the raw gold's going up, guys. We're approaching 1,000 gold. This is gonna be a grind, yeah. I do believe it will be. And the thing is, I kind of got to do it right away so I can actually do a gather later. all of the rares I've already killed during this phase of the battle, so they're all giving me no loot anymore. But yeah, the rares can have like transmog for myself. It's BOE. But the things that can actually sell from the rares is the pets. Otherwise, they do drop mounts that are soulbound and gear that's soulbound, which is kind of cool for Goldie. But as far as gold, yeah, the only angle is from the rares in the BFA version is the pets. And unfortunately, until the Horde controls Stormguard, I cannot kill the rares again. Well, I can kill them, they just don't drop loot. Oh, wait, no, there's Syndicate guys here. Maybe the Syndicate have a good drop chance. Are we doing just cloth farm for this WoW token? No, we'll do other stuff, but there is a bigger... I can craft bigger bags. There we go, we got one. Yeah, we can get a massive, like 8 slots per bag upgrade. I just gotta farm enough satin. Because there are Culturan tailoring trainers here, which is kind of crazy. Is this the only zone I can get BFA cloth in? I think so. I don't think I have access to any like weird BFA dungeons. Northfold Manor, you're saying? What is Northfold Manor? Is it like over here? I don't see a thing that says Northfold Manor. It has some of the better green cloth drop rates. Not here, it's in BFA. Oh. Yeah, I can't do that. Should we really just do the catch-up scenario? I'm still undecided on that. I'm still undecided. I feel like if I end up crafting my own bags, the catch-up scenario is just going to be for gold, for like, well, it would be for a reagent bag and for upgraded gear. But don't get me wrong, I kind of like the fact that it's going to be hard to farm the satin. It's kind of fun. Got one more there. North of High Perch. Up here might have high rates. I think in general for the cloth, I can't really just farm one mob just because of the anti-hyperspawn mechanics, right? Because if there's like one like really good mob, if I farm it, the taps will turn off. So I pretty much have to do like the whole zone anyways, I think. It's not bad though. I think do these guys drop cloth? We'll definitely make sure to mix in the mobs with high drop rates. This will be a month zone if I don't do the catch-up. Wait, does the catch-up give good gold? I thought the catch-up was just kind of like quality of life stuff. Do you actually get like gold from the catch-up scenario? Just gear? Okay. Is this Northwold Manor? Yeah, just higher item level stuff. These guys aren't cloth, I don't think. No. Neither here. So yeah, I feel like we've kind of killed all the mobs that we can kill. Check the tower? What tower? This tower? Empty. Yeah, there's some good vendors in Stormguard though. Quite good. I don't know if I checked up here. Did I check up here? Yeah, we're gonna get way more Tide Spray Linen than Deep Sea Satin. Substantially. From what I've seen so far, there's not much for vendors outside of High Perch. I wonder though, like maybe as this goes on, more stuff will be built. Maybe. Maybe the mobs aren't in this version. Yeah, they might be only like it could be like a horde controlled angle. Let me check over here though. I don't think I've looked over here since we've been phased to the BFA version. Faldeer's Cove. There's still level 50 elites. Firefin Snapper schools, though. Schooner Wreckage. I'll try some Schooner Wreckage. I'll have the vendor soon, too. Okay, Strangle Kelp. Well, we are getting Cull tier and fishing levels, which is kind of funny. Do the dailies give gold? Probably a bit. I haven't done the dailies yet though. Yeah, some of the BFA quests might give a bit more gold actually. Ooh, grunts. It's so weird, like some stuff is Cull tier and skill, but gives you old world stuff. Very strange. Can't you check profession trainers on map? Yeah, you can. Do I have it enabled? I don't know if I do or not. I think I do. Yeah, I have it on, but I don't know. Sometimes I find it's easier just to like walk around. But it is enabled. Yeah, I think really the best way for the cloth is just a big loop. Hopefully getting lucky on some satin. Were the bridge vendors no good? I only checked the guy off the side of the bridge. He had some stuff, though. He had some stuff. I think I've got some of it listed now, but I didn't go into the actual bridge yet. To be honest, I think I have to, like, just do the bags right off the bat. Because I think a big angle of this is going to be dual gathering. So I need to finish up with the tailoring stuff before I can really dual gather. So yeah, it's kind of more, it's pretty similar to the Ember Silk bag grind back in the day. Lower rates of the satin, but it's okay. Slow and steady. Honestly, maybe I should have dropped herb, because I think the minerals are pretty good here. A lot of the spots we're going and we have herbs, but I don't really stop for the minerals, or for the... Sorry, a lot of the spots we're going have minerals, but I'm not really stopping for the herbs. It's good news is by the time we have enough cloth for the satin, or enough satin, we'll have a lot of cloth for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I think probably, I'll look into it. At that point, we'll have a lot. Like, right now, it's, what is this? Like, 1 to 75? There's one more, though. I guess, like, 50 to 1 ratio. So, if we keep on the same path here, 120 satin should be 6,000 linen. It's quite a bit. It's like 6,000 gold worth. We may be able to profit on it, though. Like, if I craft some low-level bracers, right? Like, low-level bracers or something like that. To either vendor or disenchant. This zone is weird, though. This Dragon Isles, or the Dragon Flight version, definitely feels like Blizzard probably hasn't looked at it for many years. Do we think satin also increases with tailoring? Probably. I mean, because that full loop before, I only had 1 deep sea satin, whereas I now have 5. But with a farm like this, I'm pretty sure it does increase. I can't confirm. Like, I don't know 100%, but I wouldn't want to try to do it without it, just in case it does have... Oh, there's one there. Getting kind of lucky on it, actually. Plus, I think for, like, the raw gold angle, like, it's probably not terrible. I'll have to start from a blank space, like, tomorrow or Thursday. To see the raw gold per hour, but it's probably not bad. A lot of these are coded as well as not render trash, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, technically it's like 300 gold in cloth so far. I think it's safe to say the tailoring spec is for sure increasing the Tide spray linen. So it only leads me to the conclusion that it's probably increasing the deep sea satin drops. Also, the fact that it's such a low amount of linen to level up, like we could probably hit 50 tailoring right now. Matter of fact, I probably could. Look, I can probably just do this. Like, we can probably hit 50 tailoring right here. Which is all we need to craft the bag. So it's not hard to level up there. So we could go back and forth a little bit. Like, do a different profession for a bit. Come back. If I wanted to. What else do we have, though? Tide spray net? Huh. Let me look down here, see what else we can do. Spell thread. I want the lowest one. Ooh, don't craft those. Yeah, so like tie spray linen. Robe is 16, cloak, hood. I basically want the lowest. I want to see what the lowest level tide spray linen thing does and how much it requires. Because the thread is just from the vendor. We do have access to the nylon thread. The spalders are 13, and then we can potentially get 13 gold disenchant. Unfortunately, that's pretty much the same value as we could get from just having the linen as itself, so might not be profitable, but we can definitely look into that more once we have it leveled up. But yeah, we're already pretty much the level of culture and tailoring to craft the bags, just from bandages. Gone for a bit. Did we figure out how to make some new bags? Yep. There is a bit of a, what you might call bottleneck, in that we need about 120 deep sea satin. So we're gonna have to kill a lot of orcs and ogres. Orcs, ogres, and trolls. What did the bandages sell for? 60 silver each. So it's a drop in price, and the sale rate's pretty low. Go through the cave. May as well go through the cave. Each of these kills, though, is about 1 gold. It's not too crazy of a drop rate. Like, we're definitely getting some. I think we should be able to level up pretty high with tailoring after this, so we can definitely see if like we can craft some transmog to sell. You know, some BFA transmog, if you will. I don't know how well that'll sell, but we can definitely... Let me go around there. The Syndicate Mercs are the most killed for the cloth in this area that I have access to. Defiler, Footman is the second. Okay, we definitely... We did kill some Syndicate mercenaries. But yeah. If... The problem is these open world anti-hyperspawn mechanics. So I'm pretty much just full clearing all the humanoids in the whole zone. I learned how to make the bags now in case you lose the town. Honestly, that's fair. I should buy enough spell thread and learn the bag recipe in case the town randomly gets lost. That's a good point. Because, yeah, we have the tailoring. The BFA tailoring is in Stormguard Keep, but we only have access to it because we currently... Like, Alliance currently controls it. Yeah, since each mob gives 1 gold, we basically just have like a massive kill target. Kind of funny. Grab some herbs on the way, why not? I'm also very curious. I am, in another vein, I do want to level up culture and fishing in these schools because that could be a good angle. If the open waters also give culture and fish. I feel like they probably don't. I feel like open waters is probably regular fish, but we gotta check. We're almost at 10 already? Yeah, we're cruising. We have like just under 1/3 of a bag. And it's not crazy fast, but we are slowly taking up the raw gold. You reckon in 2 to 3 weeks the token price will skyrocket because of upcoming Season 2? Race to World First and other stuff? It may. And, yeah, we'll see it. We'll see how fast we can do this zone. I really want to get the bags ASAP so I can dual gather. Yeah, but today, before I log off today, I definitely want to grab the recipe just in case. We got our power torrent rolling. I guess I can take off my hat now. Yeah, because the new bags, it's not going to be like a direct gold increase, but it'll be a nice quality of life increase. Especially for raid clears, yeah. Yeah, so we got the footman and the arborists here. Could you not leave the hat on and just transmog it? You're not allowed to transmog the hat. It says this item cannot be transmogrified. Otherwise, yeah, I would just always leave it on. Yeah, no, the Darkmoon Firewater hat is unique in that sense. It's you have the appearance, and that's the appearance. That's a shame? Yeah, it is. What kind of person would sell it? No, yeah, exactly. It's only worth 1 copper as well, so who would sell it for 1 copper? That's just not good business practice, right? Sounds like losing Stormguard is a catch-22. You lose prof trainers but gain rare spawn loot. Yeah. Yeah, so once we do swap over and lose Stormguard, they're probably also there's some other benefits too. We could probably go into Stormguard and kill some of their guards and stuff, and there might be some drops in there potentially. Maybe. But then we'll lose the prof trainers, we'll lose maybe a couple things, but we'll get new rares. Like the rares will reset. For the Darkmoon hat, can you just turn off display? Yeah, I could. Save a bag spot, I guess. I've been meaning to re-equip my helm, though. Like the helm of the Idle Architect. Alright, up to Dabries. So apparently these guys have some of the highest drop rates of the Satin. Should be about 10%. See, I've killed 47 of them. I feel like a zone like this, though, it might be hard, because there might have been different drop rates during the expansion, you know what I mean? But it's very possible that things have changed. We're almost at 1,000 gold, though, so we're slowly ticking up on the gold. The laborers especially? Okay. Yeah, I mean, so far we haven't gotten any, but, like, it kind of seems like maybe it's like a 1% drop on most of the mobs. At least we're still getting full pieces of gold from it, though. That's not nothing when it comes to adding up. I mean, granted, it might be no Ultimate Legacy of tier, but few things are. Alright, I got a vendor here, too. There's probably a bunch of stuff in my inventory that's not flagged for vendoring that I do want to vendor. Not that, not that, not that. Maybe I should vendor and mail off some transmog here. Yeah, a lot of the grays here aren't initially flagged as vendor trash. Maybe some of them are worth something. There's some decent market values, but pretty low sale rates, I think. Yeah, the meat is kind of just like, it's worth a bit more to the auction house, but not very, very little. And it really clogs up the clears. That should be good for now, though. There we go, our first 1,000 gold, guys. 1/260th of the way there. Total time in Arathi, only 4 hours. So we're making good pace, about 250 gold per hour. At that rate, we have 259,000 gold left. Only about 1,000 hours at our current rates. It's not bad at all. We'll see how it goes. We do have some stuff to sell, though, some transmog. I'll mail the transmog over when I log out, just to avoid any potential name leaks. I think I just heard Pathwife get home, though, so I'm gonna pop up, say hello, and I'll be right back down. But yeah, that does include PvP. Wait. That doesn't include PvP, though, because this is specifically Arathi Highlands. Arathi Basin time isn't included in that. That's crazy. I leaked the names in the latest video? Did I really? I thought I checked. I don't think I did, but I can double check. But I'll be right back. Hey, boo. We back. $38.08 in the video. Let me double check. Let me double check. I don't think I leaked this last video. I have leaked recently and changed some of the posting characters. $38. Oh yeah. No, those aren't them. I remember seeing this in the yeah, when I go to send mail, Golden Path, Goldilocks, Guild, Zenwari, and Gallon, those aren't transmog alts. We're good. Because I remember editing that one. I'm like, oh, those alts popped up, but I don't think it was them. So we're all good. Yeah, it's one of those things where if you want to find them, it's findable, but I try to not have it in the actual videos. Saw a leak a couple videos ago. Yeah, one of the long time ones was Dangly. He's been leaked a couple times and is no longer an active posting character, unfortunately. Also, unfortunately, he's level 1, and I couldn't just name change him, so I just mailed all the mail to a different guy. But yeah, Dangly, if you saw that one, that was a past transmog alt name, indeed. A long time one too, actually. He had some good years. Cheaper just to make a new character. Yeah. Yeah, especially with TSM mailing operations, it's not too bad. I tried to do the name change because I leaked it live. And I didn't want to end stream to mail everything over. So I'm like, what if I just name change real quick? Like with my full cam on. So I bought a name change. And then I couldn't do it because it was too low of a level. Because I leaked that one live. I've leaked there's been like so many leaks. Remember when I was trying, I don't know why I thought it was a good idea. I was trying to do like Goldie and like do like an add-on that changed his name. The leaks there were crazy. It would pop up in so many different places. Like whenever I got loot from a boss, it would show the actual name. It was just impossible. But yeah, I just made it like a TSM mailing operation and mailed it all off to a different character. I wonder if the elites have higher drop chances of Saturn. That guy dropped it. Gonna start a series called Help Me Get Gold Cap. just full handout gold farming. It would be fun, like, if we did a stream one day, like, not on Goldie per se, but, like, a transmog stream where any drops we got over a certain one, we would just, like, auction them off, like, live on stream. Like, you could probably get some good deals, but it would be instant gold. I should just pretend to leak a name and just have it be, like, my, like, regular, regular transmog seller. And go, oops, I leaked the Goldbound name. And it's just like my other transmog alt that sells my normal stuff. Do it for the Warband Bank? That'll be a good way to do it, actually. Yeah. Because imagine we get like a super item. Like, it'd be so rare. But hey, we've gotten Twilight Blade. And then we can just auction it off, highest bidder. Got here pretty late, but did I learn tailoring already? I did. We are rocking tailoring. Wait, you made 300k on the blade? Wait, did you buy the blade and resell it? Yeah, the fire sale is a pretty good price, I'm not gonna lie. What did I sell for? 369, 420, I think I listed it for. So if you sniped it, you sold it for like 700k. That's still a pretty pretty good price for it. Yeah, the thing with fire sale prices, it's so cheap for a reason. It's cheap enough where any goblin is going to buy it to resell. So I would rather, you know, on a fire sale price for a fellow traveler to profit upon it. Because at least with fire sale prices, there's no one's arguing that you're never going to sell that weapon for 369k. That thing sells. Wouldn't have bought if it was normal price because that seems skmaz. Yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of the vibe, right? Because if it's like full price and you or like another traveler buys it, it kind of feels a little skmazzy. But if it's fire sale price, man, like that's just good prices for any gold goblin out there. That's just good prices all around, man. What's the best farm in Arathi so far? I'll tell you what it isn't. It's not gathering insignias in Arathi Basin. Not gathering insignias in Arathi Basin. So far, the best farm would be... I mean, we haven't like actually sat down with a specific farm to test gold per hour. Because right now, I'm technically getting gold. I haven't tested the GPH. I could reset it to get like an estimate. But I think it'll probably be either mining or herbalism or a mix of both. Using Zadormi to swap back and forth. That is my current bet on what the best farm will end up being. Maybe I'll find something else though. Plus, like, there's always transmog, right? Like, we could just get lucky on transmog. What did I get there? It said like 9,000 gold. Unfortunately, the gold tracking aspect of Zone Timer, the achievements, it gives me an update every 100 gold. But the achievement is bugged, so when I got to 900 gold here, it says 9,000. So it's a little bit bugged. We'll see it again at 1,000. Which will be soon here. Yeah, it was like 250k under the cheapest one at the time. It's a good deal. Only thing you bought from me, so don't feel bad. Yeah. I didn't know who bought it. I didn't actually look at the name. But I figured... Could have been a traveler. What are we farming? Predominantly deep sea satin because the BFA version of Arathi gives us tailoring and I can actually craft 30 slot bags. Right now we only have 22 slot bags, so I'm just going all in. I'm trying to get 120 deep sea satin so I can craft all my bags up, have big bags. Big happy. Yeah, so we are getting like raw gold. It's not crazy. We are getting it though. Easy grind compared to Ember Silk. Yeah, at least it's open world. Like we can pretty much just like get it done. We're not gated behind heroic dungeon resets. But yeah, 8 slots per bag is crazy. 8 times 4 is like 32, right? Yeah. That's like an extra bag and a half. Technically chance at world drops as well? Maybe. Do you think that these guys drop world drops? I think that it's all grays. But maybe. Oh no. I wonder. Because the... Uh-oh. I've been putting things on vendor. Maybe I should try to sell this stuff. The grays. I may, because I think it's technically some of the old pieces. Or similar to it. Maybe I should be selling... Maybe I should try to sell the vendor stuff. Maybe. That could really eat up the auction house really quick, though. Any chests I can stangle farming cloth? I think in theory, I have track treasure on. Track treasure is enabled, so I'm looking. I haven't seen a chest yet, though. But yeah, because we've gotten like 1,200 raw gold plus like 450 gold from the linen. Keep in mind, guys, though, I have pulled a couple items from the other version, like the non-BFA version of this zone. We can swap back and forth. So I have gotten the gemstone dagger already. I've gotten Corvex rattle. Nice. I've gotten the Nimmar's tribal headdress. So we've gotten some items. That's from the other one, though. That's from the like the before the BFA version. We can swap back with Zadormi. These drums are actually kind of sick. See there, yeah, it adds a couple zeros. I wonder if I can fix that. Hold that thought. Zone time. Zone timer, okay. I might just have to like not have the milestone alert because it just is gonna be. It's gonna happen so often. It's gonna be a very common question, I think. So I'll just turn off the milestone alerts for now until that's patched. Handy notes on old world treasures can help. Yeah, maybe I should be looking for, like, have handy notes for old world treasures. I do have track treasure on, so if I'm flying over it, I should see it, but I could specifically go for it, too. Also, I'm grabbing these pools, guys, if you weren't here earlier, because the pools here are giving me cult tier and fishing skills, and I'm really curious what the actual, like, open water fishing will give me. Because right now, if I try to fish open water, my fishing skill isn't high enough because it's called Tyrian waters. And it just says, like, you didn't catch the fish. So let's see if if level 22 helps enough. Let's try it out here real quick. Because I really don't know if open water will give me classic. It doesn't. If it'll give me classic or Tyrian fish. There's the other question of will the oceans give me Tyrian fishing mount? 1 in 10,000 drop chance. I don't know. I think, here's my thought process. If we fish the open water and it gives us Tyrian fish, I will operate on the assumption that the ocean waters, if they also give Tyrian ocean fish, I will operate on the assumption that it can drop the mount, and I'll try for it a little bit. You know what I mean? I'll just get like a couple pools here and there to level up fishing. Plus sagefish isn't bad. Oh, I shouldn't be doing that though. I wanted to see like an estimate on like the raw gold per hour. Not bad. And that's just from killing. Can the lesser cloth be converted into one I need? I do not believe so. I didn't see the recipe. I looked through like the unlearned recipes. I'll double check at the trainer today though, but I don't think it can. But I do need to learn the bag recipe early here, just in case, like overnight or something, randomly the Horde get control of Stormguard Keep, which is where I have all the profession trainers. In which case, I would no longer have access to the recipe, which would be a little frustrating. So I'm gonna get it learned and not unlearn tailoring until I have all of them crafted. It does mean we gotta front load a lot of grinding like this, but we're still getting gold, right? We're still getting gold, and who knows? We could get like a random BOE blue that's just like, who's killing these mobs to test it out? We are. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this zone is buggy. This zone is definitely really buggy. And we can swap back and forth. It says a dormy zone, so we can transport to this version, the BFA version, and then transport back to the version before the war. There are several versions, though. There's, technically speaking, a War Within version. And then there's a catch-up version. So Arathi is pretty weird, I'm not gonna lie. I think, like, Arathi in retail is having an identity crisis. Like, it doesn't know what's going on. Goldie the guinea pig, yep. But hey, I mean, like, we're getting bigger bags, and in the process, we'll probably make like 10 to 15k. That's a pretty good trade. It might take 6-7 hours. Oh, I said the thing. But, we'll get some gold from it. This is why we do these weird restricted characters for like these weird little farms. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a good aspect. At least we're getting a little bit of raw gold. 6, 7. Yeah, sorry guys. I said the thing. I did. I didn't mean to. I'm gonna kill this big pack here. I think it can generally be pretty good. And then we'll go up the mercenaries after these guys. Bing bang boom. Bob's your uncle. It might take 6 to 8 hours. Minus 6 to 8 minus 1 hours, yeah. I guess like I think it's probably about 10 satin per hour. That might be slower than expected, but also it's kind of like weird. Like we'll get a bunch of drops at once. I kind of feel like our best drops are up at the elite ogres. If I get a couple more up there, I might bias towards going back there kind of frequently. Like maybe if we find 2 spots that tend to give a lot, we can go back and forth between 2 versus killing the same ones over and over, or killing all of them over and over. We can't just camp 1 though, because open world anti-hyperspawn mechanics do come into effect. Unfortunately. So like in the ogre cave, they just stop dropping gold. They'll stop dropping gold and they'll stop dropping linen, and they stop, drop, and roll. Because it's on fire. Was that a Shaun of the Dead reference? Not intentionally, but that's a great movie. What did I say that was a quote from there? I do like that movie though. I watched it with my brother a while ago. Oh, Bob's your uncle and giving the plans? Yeah, maybe like subconsciously that's what it's from. Yeah, that's what it's from, I guess. Yeah. Is that where it originated? I thought that was just like a figure of speech. But maybe that figure of speech kind of like originated from that movie. Shaun of the Dead. So far, I mean, we're not getting any rewards for it, but like, sell junk. Let's count these up too. For 6 minutes. If we add up some of the vendor's price stuff too. We're looking at plus 57 from vendoring. So 79 plus 57 in 6 minutes times 10. Yeah, it's like 1.3k per hour. What we're doing right now. That saying is way older. Okay. Bob's your uncle's older. Origins uncertain. Common hypothesis is that the expression arose after Conservative Prime Minister Robert Gaskell, aka Bob, appointed his new nephew Arthur Balfour as the Chief Secretary of Ireland. What? An act of nepotism, and Bob's your uncle. That's kind of funny. I hope that's cool if that is the origin, you know? So I thought maybe that these elite brutes had a higher drop rate. There, yeah, that one dropped one. Maybe they do have a good drop rate, the Boulder Fist brutes. I think I might, if I get a couple more here, I might bias towards these guys. It could just be luck of the draw, though. But for how few of the mobs that there are here, I've gotten a lot of the Satin. This guy won't have any loot, though. Boulder Fist Brute. The Bent Punching Blade. What's it look like? I mean, there is a lot of gray transmog here. Maybe we do have to open up a gray transmog shop and just see what we can make. That one dropped some as well. So I do think I am going to bias towards these elites. Anecdotally, at least, the elites seem to be giving me a lot of Satin. Another one. Yeah. We've just gotten quite a few Satin from these guys, so I think this is the move. I think this might be the move, guys. Comments on Wowhead say that it... Why did I have a southern accent there? I don't know. Comments on Wowhead indicate maybe it's easier to get Satins by scrapping cloth gear. Some claim to get up to 9 Satins per scrap. Ooh. I don't think I have access to anything that I can scrap with. Because I could make cloth gear, but I can't scrap it. One of my first YouTube videos that got a decent amount of views was how to get expulsion in BFA. Yeah, let me pull it up. Six years ago, 28,000 views. How to get tons of expulsion. World of Warcraft 8.3 expulsion crafting guide. But then my oldest WoW gold farming video is 9 years old. WoW mining spot, 24,000 gold per hour. Legion 7.2. That's hilarious. It feels like more than 9 years ago, to be fair. I guess there are 2 tunnels here. Wonder why the scrapper never returned. I love scrapping. I low-key... Is this a hot take? My favorite crafting expansion was BFA. I still don't like talents for professions. I'm sorry, I don't. I feel like it's cool in theory, but I feel like it is a FOMO mechanic. And I loved BFA crafting with expulsion and scrapping. So fun. It might have just been like the right time for me to play though. Like maybe I just liked it because I was doing it. Maybe I'll go back and forth between the Farmstead and the Ogres. That might be the highest rates. Because you guys were saying that these guys, theoretically, based on WoW, had to have some of the higher drop rates. profession talents are like a huge barrier to entry. Yeah, and I think to a certain degree the mechanic is good to prevent bots, right? It makes it more meaningful to ban a bot account. There are catch-up mechanics for professions, however, you only can get a certain percentage, like 70% caught up. If someone was doing every single daily every week, they'll be ahead of you still. Which doesn't feel so bad with gathering professions, but with crafting professions where you can't find a profitable craft unless you're doing concentration crafting, it's kind of tough. Wait, can we get cloth from pickpocketing? It didn't say so on Wowhead, but maybe they just didn't have tailoring when they tested it. Maybe not. Best expansion for you is Wrath. No other expansion got you hooked. Man, Wrath was awesome. I was a big noob in Wrath, though. I was a really big noob in Wrath. No, I think I just vended these grays. $50 silver per pickpocket ain't bad. I mean, it's gold. It's better than insignias, tell you that much. It's probably as much gold as you'll get doing like 2 hours of PvP for insignias in one pickpocket. But I do think the time it takes to stealth and unstealth, if I'm just going for the kills, you lose out on gold from just killing more. Also, it looks like I didn't spend enough time away from these guys because they're not dropping as much gold. Although, let me test something out. Does it just nerf the gold, or does it nerf the cloth too? Let me try the little area here, see if it nerfs the gold and the cloth, because maybe if satin is green, maybe it'll still drop. Let's just try that out real quick. If I do the little mini hyper spawn in here. It's probably not worth it, but we'll try it out. Yeah, it's just silver. No tide spray, but I'll kill it for a couple rounds and see if I get any satin. I mean, linen. Silver. Yeah, I think the anti-hyperspawn mechanics pretty much negate this whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, they're not dropping gold. I was wondering maybe if like it's just the gold that got throttled or if it was also the cloth, and it seems to be both, so I'll move on. Cause yeah, we can go do the trolls and stuff in the meantime. It's just they definitely seem like those elite ogres have the highest drop rate of what we want. Yeah, we could do fishing pools as breaks. Because these guys are good linen, but not great satin, I don't think. It can still drop, though, so it's still worth killing them. We officially are halfway to one bag. Well, catch-up isn't perfect. Unless you start at the end of the last season, you can unlock and max out the prof really easily. Yeah, I think catch-up is better than later in the season, right? Because you can get pretty far down, like, just off the catch-up stuff, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I think if it wasn't for the catch-up stuff and, like, the The knowledge points? I don't know. Because, like, I'm a gold goblin, and to be honest, more so for me personally, maybe it's just different different vibes for different people. But that system is making me not want to do retail professions, like 100%. I just feel like unless I was from the beginning, it's just not profitable. Like, maybe concentration builds is good, but I don't know. And I'm a gold goblin, so maybe I'm just the wrong kind of gold goblin. Maybe it's more for production gold goblins. I'm definitely more of a gatherer gold goblin. I'm a farmer, not a production kind of guy. Maybe if you're more so into production, it's better. But yeah, like if you go onto my channel, like long before Goldbound, like 5 or 6 years ago, almost said the thing again. I was like, one of my gold things was like how I make gold, and I would literally go out and skin myself, and then craft like the current content gear from like the stuff I farmed. It's just how I prefer to do it. I don't know. Love the sound of gunshots and orcs dying. It's not bad, is it? Yeah, we do get a couple different, like, actual in-game soundtracks, too, which is nice. This might be a high gold looted zone, too. There's another deep sea satin. Yeah, the trolls are pretty good as far as deep sea satin. Can't really stand the concentration stuff. You like min-maxing resources or multi-craft or more gain for gathering. Yeah, and I think I actually really like the, I don't know, maybe I'm a hypocrite. I really like the professions for gathering. Because I think it's really smart mechanic for gathering professions where, like, it's always going to be profitable and you can just get more efficient. And it makes it harder for, like, or makes it more meaningful for bots who are dual gathering bots when you ban them and their account has to start at 0 knowledge points. Like, that kind of makes it good, but then again, it makes it hard for catch-up for other players. But yeah, I guess the new profession system, it's good if you want to go, like, deep dive in on it. Full production gold goblin. Is there a place to purchase the nylon thread in Arathi? Yeah, beside the tailoring trainer, there's a tailor vendor who has all the threads we need. Matter of fact, they might even have some other expansion threads that I don't have access to. But yeah, we can indeed get the threads. Time to vendor off some items. Kind of a cool hat, but average sale price is pretty low. Might be worth vendor flipping. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, I could have a look at those. There's also blacksmithing vendors, but those ones didn't seem too profitable for vendor flips. Plus, like, all the linen we have, like, 600 linen is, like, 600 gold. So we're over 2k here for sure. I also gotta get the transmog list on the alts. I don't know if I've gotten one satin from these guys, which is kind of weird. Surely they drop it. Oh, there we go. As I say it, you know. We're at 18. Almost, we're getting close to 2/3 of one bag. Heck yeah. I believe. Bum, ba, bum, bum. I should probably head back into Arathi though and like actually level up my my tailoring all the way. Learn the recipe as well, just in case. I don't think we'll lose Stormguard that soon. Like, we should have it for Friday. But I better be careful. Better safe than sorry, as they say. Is the guild just for doing the challenge? No, anyone can join the guild. It's kind of like a... Some people in the guild are doing a Goldbound challenge, but other people in the guild are kind of like either like collectors or just gold farming, and then want like a place for housing, and then just to join like the community in the guild. But there's definitely some people who are doing like a Goldbound challenge in the guild as well, or some other kind of, you know, challenge character. All right, let's see here. Over at... I don't think I gave the tunnel rats a full chance with the linen. Let's see what the drop rates are looking like for satin here. Anywhere that there's elites, I think, is good. Oh, they got satin. Yeah, 19. Getting all the satin needed seems like it's going to be like an 8 to 9 hour grind. Yeah, I mean, how long have we been farming here? Like maybe an hour? Give or take. Maybe more, maybe less. I'd say a reasonable rate. We could say maybe like 15 to 20 per hour, average 17 per hour. Let's say 20. It might be like 6 hours of dedicated actually grabbing. But I don't know, maybe we've been farming for longer than I realized. One before end of stream, you think we can do it? We might be able to get lucky on some drops here. The mine is pretty big, we get extra mobs to kill. I started the farm about an hour and 25 minutes ago. Oh. I'm just having too much fun. Although I haven't been like max efficiency. I've definitely taken some pauses, right? So maybe it is more like 15 per hour. They seem to all come at once, though. Bump, 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 bump. But we are slowly climbing up the raw gold. Wait, is this a forge? That's kind of cool. I don't know if it's actually operational or not, though. I kind of agree, though. Like, at first, I didn't really like the power torrent, but I kind of like it now. I did turn my particle density down, like, a little bit. But it's kind of a nice little change every now and then. I think it would be even better on a smaller weapon for us. Like, if we had, like, the Wicked Mithril Blades or something, it might be a better balance of, like, total amount of particle density on our screen. But it is cool. Made some bandages, left to talk with my wife, and other smaller inefficiencies. Yeah, a couple of fish here and there. Probably assume like just under or just over an hour of actual farming. I think that's safe to assume. It's realistically probably, yeah, like 17 per hour. So maybe, yeah, you're probably right with the rates. Now, back to the ogres. Will they drop it? at a higher rate? Please. Let's see. Let's see some deep sea satin. Maybe farm 1 bag per day. I would like to. The problem is I kind of have to... It makes me only have one of my gathering professions. Because right now, one of my profs for higher rates of cloth is taken up by tailoring. And I think dual gathering is probably going to be 80% of the gold. That adds 1 day of farming to the zone. Which if transmog is bad is a 3-week zone. We'll see. We still have backlog transmog. Maybe that'll have a revitalization soon. Maybe. Generally speaking, like, transmog will peak after a big expansion, so... Yeah. Oh yeah, mock the crusher. There's one. We're 2/3 of the way to a bag, guys. Where you can kill 260,000 mobs. I mean, at this rate, it's doable. Plus, if we manage to sell a couple transmog when we do this, absolutely great farm. So far on these ogres, we've only gotten 1 satin, so maybe the last time getting ogres was just lucky. Maybe. To the trolls. Just doing a massive open world rotation. After you're done with the bag grind, there's some mobs around Old Arathi that don't hyperspawn that you want to fly over every 20 minutes or so. The trolls around the ogre mounds. Yeah, the caster trolls. We randomly, like the first mob we checked this morning, I was flying around checking mobs. We pulled their loot tables. I was like, oh, well, that's a drop. TSM said gold cap. I don't think it's gold cap, but like very good market value on that. It's a cloak, right? So yeah, that's in the old world. I definitely think like a big chunk of the farm will be like just dual gathering, looking for chests, and killing those trolls on repeat. And I'm here for it. Not gold cap, but an item you've never struggled to sell in the last decade. Yeah, I think because like the cheapest listed one was kind of like 300k or something. But yeah, any mob like that, they're good where you can't hyperspawn them because you have to farm it solo. You know, you can't like hyperspawn it and get a crazy amount of drops. So I'll definitely be targeting that one. I think that's a good point. That would be a big move towards the token here. $21 satin, guys. I like the drums here. This montage is going to be sick in the video. Ah, yep. Wait, is that not the same appearance as the, That's low-key like a decent appearance. I got a couple of them, though. Yeah, that's the old Journeyman's robe appearance. That one was soulbound. I replaced it with Huntsman's today. We did get the Huntsman's to drop from a rare. I don't know how we did so much Ultimate and never got a Huntsman's chest piece, but the first time we killed a rare here, we got it, so. That's why we have the full Huntsman set now. Sans Helm. I could do the Helm of the Idol Architect, but I also kind of like... Nice, and there's another Satin. I do kind of like having no helm on Goldie. All the better to see my piles of gold with. Any reason I stopped releasing YouTube shorts? Yes. I was posting a bunch, and I use Restream, and it gives me like suggested shorts. And the current mode I have, I get like a certain amount per month. And so I post as much as I can, and then I think I gotta upgrade to get more shorts per month. Yeah. But I'm gonna be posting more shorts on the second channel for sure. So there is a reason. Not a very good reason, but there is a reason why. Yeah. Oh, another Satin, guys. 7 more for a bag. Could we get a bag today? Is it possible for a 30-slot bag to be achieved today? I'm starting to believe, guys. I'm starting to believe. What were the best farms till now? All maps, in my opinion. My favorite farms that really stand out, number 1, like in no particular order, Dark Moon Fair Fishing. Love it. Another one that stands out, I would say Molten Core Trash Runs pre-Blood of the Mountain crash. Back when Blood of the Mountains were worth like 1.8 to like 3k. Well, dude, Molten Core Trash Runs were goated. They're down to like 200 gold now, but that was really good. Also, low-key Zalgareb Trash Runs. Another really, really good one. The Arcane Clam Slam. Blasted Lands Farming Loop, getting clams as well as rares, as well as thorium, rich thorium nodes in the Tainted Forest. Another Deep Sea Satin, there we go. What other ones have I really liked? Oh, probably in Loch Madan. Yeah, I would say in Loch Madan. Probably could have attacked them. I probably could have killed them. The Mechanostrider engineering farm, where you would disassemble them with engineering. That one was pretty sick, actually. Liked that one a lot. Release a gold farm tier list video? I could. I'd have to go through... I've been meaning to go through all my old ones and organize it better. Like a tier list. I could realistically do a tier list for each zone. Those might be good second channel videos, though. 25 Deep Sea Satin, by the way. I believe we can get a bag before we leave today, guys. It's almost there. Oh, there's 26. The loot gods are smiling upon us. There's... Oh, there. It's... The game is saying you got this, bro. The trolls are quite good. Only 5 more cloth. Yep. Only 3 more now. We got a couple drops real quick there. Oh, another one. They really come in waves. Like, this is crazy. Hope you don't need any satin to level up tailoring. I can get there pretty much, I think, with just bandages. Like, I think I'm already 46. I made a bunch of bandages just with the linen. So I think we can get to 50 without consuming any of the satin. We just got like a ton, like real quick there. That was crazy. Oh, it's really boom and bust for the satin here. I believe. Alright, I'll probably have to go up to the mercenaries. These guys are dropping silver now. Yo, Quasar24. Greetings, traveler. What's a Twitch Prime? Welcome in. On the 2 months. Appreciate the Prime, brother. Let's finish off this bag. A 30-slot bag. I did not expect for a Rafi to have a bag upgrade. This is crazy. Let's get it. It could be, like, any mob could just drop 2. And then I'll get the recipe, craft it up, level up, craft it. We're also over 2,000 gold. Not to mention, like, if you add in the value of our cloth, we're over 3,000 gold on this little farm. Like, it's kind of slow, but it's still it's consistent gold, right? It's still ticking up, adding up slowly. Interesting that it can be broken down with engineering. Wonder what the loot table looks like. Wonder no more. There's insulated copper wire, and then one other engineering trade good that's worth 30 silver. Oh yeah. Wonder no more. Yeah, I don't think it'd be a crazy farm, but it's a possible farm. For the harvesters? Yeah, for those guys down there. The harvest reapers, that is. It's the same that they drop. Yeah, they drop it, and you can deconstruct them as well. So it could be a bit of an engineering deconstruction farm. So yeah, for one bag, we're well over 1,000 tide spray linen. But you know how our bags are gonna look so big. Pineapple on pizza opinion? I have a very strong opinion on this. And pineapple on pizza, I will never order it with it, but if it's there, I'm gonna eat it. That's my opinion. If I can customize my own pizza, it's not going on. But if there's one pizza there and it has pineapple on it, I'm eating the pizza. Yeah. I'm not picking the pineapples off either. I'm eating it. Yeah. But, like, my ideal... unsub. But my ideal pizza is, like, a hot pizza. Like jalapenos, banana peppers, all that stuff. Nasty pineapple. Yeah. I do think here, you know, this might be an unpopular opinion. I would say a good 50% of the people who say they don't like pineapple on pizza haven't tried pineapple on pizza. And I've asked people, you know, in real life, you know, this is like a very ad hoc, you know, assessment of like most of the people I've met on like in real life. It seems like half of them, if you don't like pineapple on pizza, they haven't actually tried it. I agree. Like it sounds really bad. In practice, it's a different flavor. But I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm gonna eat the darn pizza. Pineapple, chicken, red onions. Bacon, chili flakes, well done. Thank me later. Hey, that sounds... I'd eat that. If I show up to a function and they got that, and it's free pizza, count me in for a slice or two. Domino's worker for 12 years. Pineapple is terrible. That's some experience talking right there. There's in Banff, you know, Banff, Alberta. There's this one restaurant, if you ever go, it's called Bear Street Tavern. Pathwife and I have been there every time we've been through Banff. Not every time. If we're staying in Banff or around Banff, we go there. They have such good pizzas, but all the pizzas, they are increased by this. They have, like, on the side, they put down on the table a massive thing of honey and then a massive thing of hot chili oil. And what you do is you pour honey on your plate and you put the hot chili oil on top of the honey and you dip the pizza in the hot honey chili oil. Unbelievable. Any pizza is improved by this. I don't care. Any pizza is improved by hot honey. Yeah. Your wife and I want to head up there. Harley, the best pizza? I didn't say the best pizza. I said really good pizza. Well, maybe I said the best, but like as in term of speech. I'm not claiming it's the world's best pizza. I will say the honey and the hot chili oil, freaking so good. Unbelievable. Also, one more deep sea satin required. I don't even know what the world's best pizza would be. I think that's so subjective, though. Right? Because world's best, there's thin crust, there's thick crust, there's deep dish, there's all kinds. Now I'm drooling, thanks. It sounds so... I'm hungry, too, now. Pathwife and I are camping tonight, and I gotta make some food. Maybe I make a stone-fired pizza. Come on, one more deep sea satin, guys. We can do this. Just one more and we can craft a 30-slot bag. You know what? I kind of like that. It's one deep sea satin per slot. That makes sense, you know? That's big brain. Yeah, so every slot we'll remember was one deep sea satin that we got. Don't forget that everything tastes better when it's free. There we go. 30 deep sea satin, guys. Let's go craft the bag. $2,200 gold as well. So we probably killed like a couple thousand mobs. Maybe like 1,500 mobs, because a fair amount of that might be vendor trash too. There seems to be a way to reduce the cost down to 25 satin. There is. It's a later recipe, but to get there requires a lot of satin. Yeah, but you can like get like later on. Like there's the improved version. So there's a deep sea bag here, but then down here, 75. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's not it. Deep sea bag, yeah. It requires... well, I guess, yeah. If we can get to 85, then we only need 28 deep sea satin. We'll see. Let's craft up. I'm probably just gonna... Can I train up and see if there's anything cheaper? It's probably not gonna be cheaper. Let's see. Because all of this just requires Tide spray linen, so I could actually probably get to that. Yeah, I probably could. Let's buy like a crazy amount of nylon thread because I might need it in the future. Where'd it go? There it is. Let's buy 1,000. Oh, 600 gold, actually. Maybe I shouldn't have bought that. It's a lot of gold. Alright. It is what it is. So. Yeah, we have it. I'm just afraid that this vendor will go away, you know what I'm saying? I'm also curious what the cheapest craft is as far as Tide Spray Linen. Bracers. And they disenchant for 12 gold, 85 silver. So it is a profit to disenchant the bracers, probably. Yeah. As long as we get a couple skill ups every now and then from this, it's good. But yeah, I think it's good until it's gray. Because at 50 we can make the bag, but maybe I should just try to keep going. It's still green. Wow. Alright, I'll craft a bunch of them. $60 to $75 is Tide Spray Linen robes. I guess, yeah, those ones are like, are orange right now. Looks like rank 3 is a reputation, but we can get to 85 to save farming 8 satin. Hey, that's like a half hour of farming. Why would the vendor disappear? Because this is like a contested zone. So Stormguard Keep right now is alliance controlled, and Horde is attacking. And once they take it, it'll become Horde in the Stormguard Keep, and the vendors will be Horde vendors. So I want to make sure I learn the recipe before that happens. Oh, wait, it's still yeah, robes now. It says. I feel like the Spalders might be good for right now. Let me vendor off a few things to save some space, though. Vendor up all this. Orange is better, but I feel, is there a chance on yellow to not skill up? I thought yellow was 100% chance to skill up. No? Oh. We're getting a lot of appearances from these grays. Oh wait, maybe orange is a chance to double skill. Okay, I'll do orange. I'll take your word for it. Let me open it up again. We have plenty. We'll definitely get there. We have plenty of leather to go around. So yeah, you can whiff on yellow and lose mats. Okay. I will probably hold on to these to disenchant. But at least we always rank up. Alright, now I'll train. A lot of recipes learned. It looks like to avoid using deep sea, I'll just keep making robes to 85. To not use deep sea stuff. I just gotta get to 85 for the recipe. The spell threads are the enchants you're talking about? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, those are cool. Prevents from being dazed. Oh, that's huge! Never get dazed? I said I was going to keep these disenchant. I need a bit of bag space. They don't vendor for much, though, so I really should disenchant them, but... I need 4 more levels. Decor on 80? Oh. I didn't check and see. Oh, yeah, we're whiffing on yellow right now. There we go. 85 skill. I gotta check and see if the lumber out there is Culturan lumber or classic lumber. So now we should get the higher level... Yeah, here we go. The deep sea bag that only requires 28 satin. Okay, guys, look at this. It'll be whatever version of Arathi you're in. I hope so. The thing is, though, like the herbs and ore, those are all classic. But guys, 30 slot bag. It's been a long time coming. Let's create this. Deep sea bag. All right. Are you guys ready? Whoa. Extra 8 slots. Imagine once we have all of those built out. That's going to be so worth the grind, guys. That's going to be so worth the grind. It might take a couple hours, but it's okay. How can we get our hands on some expulsion? Bag percentage increase? Yeah. When we get the full thing out there, it's like we have an extra like 1.5 bags. Thought it was several expansions away. I mean, in Arathi, there's in the BFA version, there's trainers in Stormguard as long as you control it. I didn't expect it either. It's a very pleasant surprise. I would say a very pleasant surprise. It's probably worth crafting a bunch of these for transmog too. I'll go through and craft like one of each down the road to have them listed. You know what I mean? Like on the transmog alt while we're here. It may as well. I do want to see... There is decor. I gotta check on the things. I want to look at the other spell threads. Saddle shoot? What's this? Equip in your mount equipment. Okay. Equip in mount equipment slot to install an emergency parachute that will deploy when dismounted. Like, I think we can make that if we did want to. Oh, can we get sea weave? I don't know. I don't know if we can get sea weave here. Is this all the spell thread I can make? Yeah, I think it'll be worth doing down the road as we get it. Is there more spell thread here? No. Let me go real quick. Now I'm really curious. Track lumber. I want to see what the lumber is here, guys. The raw gold isn't nothing while farming here. It's not nothing. No, it's... We got... I even spent like 600 on thread. Oh, guys. I don't think there's lumber at all in this version of Arathi. Doesn't look to be any lumber, so I don't think we can do decor here. Unless we can somehow get our hands on Culturan lumber. The decor ship may not be today. Yeah, there's no lumber. I would say pretty success day. Pretty success. New bag. We are gonna have to farm out the rest of the bags. We'll get some raw gold while we do it. I have a few items I gotta mail over after stream to my transmog alt. I'm gonna get those listed on my like. Wait, sorry. I'm a. So I'm gonna get those listed on my transmog alt, and I'll probably do some pretty aggressive prices on them. We'll see. Hopefully we get some actual transmog sales in the zone. The last couple zones while we were in them, I didn't get much. But yeah, GG's guys. That was a really fun stream. I'll be back live tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a hardcore day. We'll be back on the Paladin. I am doing a mini adventure tonight. Pathwife and I are gonna go for a mini like overnight camp close by, so that'll be fun. We'll be back online tomorrow, guys. So we'll catch you then. Until next time. What's this add-on called? Narcissus. Go with honor, friend.